don't want it in landscape. Landscape my ass. Mute, 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 mute. Oh, looking right at it. Okay, I told everybody. They're freezing. It's late at night. Who cares? I can't really. Wait a minute. I can't see. Like, ain't nothing. Wait. Perhaps if I pop that up. Hold on, y'all. I'm working. Oh, messages are visible. I am working from my phone because that's all I got. Hey, Viper, honey. And the other people that's looking at me that's not talking. What's up to y'all, too? What you doing? I miss y'all. I hate this phone having to be in landscape. Ugh. Just my nerves. My nerves. What you been doing? Yeah. Hold up. Okay. Hold up. Something on my glasses. I missed y'all. Very, very much. I need somebody to type something because I don't. It's like disappearing. It's not staying on here. Okay, I see you said I missed you too. Um, girl, well, how you been? How your baby? How's your babies? Your um new one in little cutie. How are they doing? And did you ever do your live the other day? Cause if so, I still didn't get no I still didn't get no notification. So mm, you know, I didn't get no notification at all. And I looked. Um so I don't know if you did it or not. But what y'all want to talk about? Like, I don't know. I'm sit back girl and refusing to go to sleep. I didn't. See, don't be disappearing that damn quick. Okay, refusing to go to sleep. I didn't get to do it because I had company. Oh, okay. I know I haven't did a live in so long because it's just been so much going on. Like, oh my God, Viper. I mean, like, girl, everything under the sun. Exactly. Just it's like almost like you ain't even getting a moment to stop. It's just it's almost like the world is just flipped upside down and people need their ass whooped like thoroughly. It's just girl, my soul been wanting to slap people for about 2.5 months now. So girl, it's just I don't even know where to start. I don't know where to start between having to look at Trump, retarded, racist, child molesting, rapist, just retarded for real. Like, not even because I don't like him, but that his ass is retarded for real. Having to look at his ass, this COVID-19 stuff, like family stuff, just girl. Like I just want to choke a bitch for real. Like that would just woosah me for real. I really do think that would woosah me. But you know, We're not supposed to, do any violence or anything. So, what have you been up to? Like, I've been keeping in contact with Claudia. It's been a couple of weeks since I talked to Waxer, Abby, but I talked to Claudia. I think it was last week when I talked to her, and yeah. Hey, Waxy. See, I just mentioned your name. The Black Lives Matter, matter to see, and they not getting hazard pay, child. If my hair could talk, if my hair could talk, I'm sure it would be Miss Silly Boy. Not your hair, girl. Not if your hair could talk, girl. Everybody here going through struggles, okay? Can't nobody get out and get nothing done. Hey, Sephora. I miss you too, honey. I miss all y'all so much. Y'all, it's been. First of all, y'all, y'all my people, so I can tell y'all. Like, right now, I am having to go through therapy so they can see if I got PTSD because I went through an experience. Hey, Kim. I know. It's good to see you. I know it's been so long. I'm so happy to see these names out here. I just be wanting to. I want to go live so bad, but then I just be lazy. I be like, yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. Then tomorrow I be like, I'll do it tomorrow. So I was like, I'm really gonna try to do it today, and I kept my word. So I'm proud. I'm really proud. But um, you said, did you have a setback? What do you mean? Did I have a setback, Sephora? Um, Pertaining to like how? Hi, Aisha. How are you? I like the way you spell your name. It's pretty. I never saw it spelled like that. Um, I'll make the story real short. Now see if this thing it needs to move with the damn like. This is why I like the laptop better. But I have been hurting for some time. You know, like having stomach troubles. You didn't come online for months, so I thought you were in the hospital or something. Yeah, I was in the hospital for a minute, but not like no long. Well, I think it was like about 2 weeks, maybe about a week and a half. Hell, girl, I don't know. I was, whew, that experience. You said mine too. My hair, nails, and feet, girl. All of it need to be done. Okay, we just gonna pray on it. We gonna pray on it because mine is team entirely too damn sad. Especially this finger just look like somebody been gnawing on it. They ain't had a meal. But anyway, I obviously for some time because I'm gonna make the story real short for real. For some time I had a tear in my gallbladder, and I obviously had been building up stones. Now I didn't know you can even get stones in your gallbladder. I just thought you can get that shit in your kidneys. I never knew that. I never knew your gallbladder could even make stones. But mine was not only making stones, but it had made so many stones that it had tore a tear in my gallbladder. And so it had like, y'all, literally when they x-rayed it, it looked like if you take a balloon and just stuff rocks in that mug. That's exactly what it looked like. But and so it just had, like stones, different shapes just sticking out everywhere. And for that reason, it tore the sac, and so it had inflammation all around the stones, and the stones were so compacted in there they were stuck together. It was like 31 of them mugs in there, y'all. 31 damn stones. I had to have my gallbladder removed last September. So you see what I'm talking about, girl. That shit is not no game. Did you hear they shut Houston's back down? Now you're gonna have to tell me about that. Let me finish this and then Viper tell me about that. And thank you for the prayers, Wax. Um, but so it was just leaking inflammation. Because like I said, the stones were so impacted in there that they were literally stuck together. Like he pulled them out as one. It was one big ass stone, like little stones stuck together. It was 31 of them. And I think he said I had like three or four of them just straggling around in there. But I was at dialysis, and next thing you know, I just started throwing up, not feeling good. I couldn't breathe. Um I had a temperature. I went into a seizure. Well, of course, you know exactly what they said that was. Here you go. They like, oh, she must have COVID. She must have COVID. So when I got to the hospital, they asses wouldn't even come in the room. Like they would not come into the room until it was like, oh, it's not that. Meanwhile, I'm begging for them to come into the room, and I mean begging y'all because I knew something was wrong. I could not breathe. Okay, like that was my main concern. But even with the hurting, like why am I hurting this bad, and why can't I breathe? So to make a long story short, the way them people treated me, they wouldn't give me my property. They wouldn't give me my phone. Yes, I could have kept everything down, everything I ate. I went to the ER one and at 5 a.m. and they told me I'm having emergency surgery. Right, that's how mine happened. You know, it was just literally my body was poisoning itself for quite some time. But thankfully, since I had so many stones in there, it wasn't allowing a lot of the inflammation to flow out in my bloodstream. But when they took the MRI and the X-ray, you can literally see like the stream of inflammation in my bloodstream. It was you can literally follow it, like trace it with your finger. And then like I said, it just looked like a damn balloon stuffed with rocks. And but the thing was they told me wasn't nothing wrong with me. They told me they were sending me home. They told me that I wasn't hurting as bad as I was and quit making a big deal of it. They told me that I could breathe, that if I was to calm my ass down, literally like that, um, I can get control of my breathing. They wouldn't give me my phone. They wouldn't allow me to call anybody. They wouldn't give me a call button. And they left me for like hours. Well, they left me for an hour, and then I started showing my ass. I started screaming and yelling because I wasn't about to die in there, you know. So I just started hollering. I'm gonna yell, 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 yell until you bring your ass in here because you can't just leave me in here like that. And so then they were really gonna send me home. So they called my dialysis unit, and they had given me like 8 pain shots, 5 nausea shots, so I should have been knocked out, like knocked out for real, for real. Do y'all know they called my dialysis unit and was like, is she on any type of street drugs? Because she should be knocked out with as much pain medicine as we gave her. I'm assuming because I'm African American. Instead of thinking, wow, she must be in some real pain considering we have given her 8 pain shots and her ass is still woke and still hollering. Instead of thinking that, they thought, oh, she must be a crackhead or something because she handling this shit real well. Like, literally, if it was not for my dialysis nurse fighting like hell for me, y'all, I would not be here. I would not be here. Honest to God. She was the one because They was already gonna send me home. Like they had it planned. They was gonna give me a shot, a pain shot, nausea shot, and send me home. And then, like I said, when I started yelling, and they called her, and they were like, we can't get her to stop yelling. And she was like, did y'all run any tests? And they asked her, was I on drugs? And she was like, no, we do tests every other week. Like, we know what's in her system, and there is no drugs in her system. And so I'm like, that pissed me off when I found that out, because why was it that, like, that's what y'all minds went to? I had to be a hell of a drug addict to withstand that much medicine. Like, ugh. Anyway, but the nurse was the one from the dialysis center, was the one that was like, do tests on her, take her blood, and do an IV, or do a X-ray and an MRI. And they gave me morphine immediately after they told me I was having surgery. Girl, they had gave me morphine. They had gave me something to start. They literally did give me 8 shots. And that thing didn't even make me blink. They was like, you're not feeling any of this? No. No. I wasn't feeling nothing. They gave me 5 nausea shots, nothing. Like I was still throwing up nothing but acid. But finally, because the nurse told them to do an MRI, they did. And we're thinking about that. We're thinking about suing their asses. Um, I met with somebody to see if it's possible, because it's not even about what they did. It's the way they handle it after I reported it, because there was a lot of lying going on. I was like, hold the hell up now. And the way they did my mom thoroughly is what pissed me off the most, because like I said, they wouldn't give me my property. So I was at dialysis. Y'all know I go to dialysis, exactly, profiling. Y'all know I go to dialysis butt crack early in the morning, 3 a.m. in the morning, to be there by 5. So when I wasn't home by around like 10:30, my family was like, where's she at? So they started looking for me, and my mom is calling hospital after hospital after hospital. And that was the first one she called, because that's the one I'm going to go to. That's the one I always go to. And they told her I wasn't there. And now she my emergency contact. So all they had to do was, when she asked for me, type my name in the computer, and it would have popped up that the woman that's asking for me is my emergency contact. But when they finally did the MRI, that's when they saw my gallbladder. Then I was the most important bitch in that room. They hollering. Next thing you know, you can hear them over the speaker talking about some, get the OR ready, call doctor so and so, do this, prep this. They running like we in ER, some shit like that. And it just, healthcare is definitely going to hell, because that was so unnecessary. Like, if they would have sent me home that night, it would have burst. It took them, he said it took them over 5 hours, because it like they had to take it out. If it burst, I was going to die. So it took them 5 hours to pull it out, because it had to come out as one. Because if it burst, and it was, that's what it was on the verge of doing. That's what it was getting ready to do, which is why it was hurting so bad. And so, and then you think it would stop there. So right when I was going into the first surgery, my phone was ringing, and I was like, that's my mom. I'm not going into surgery without talking to my mom or dad. So I begged her. I said, "Please, just hand me the phone. I could talk on the phone going down the hallway." They handed me the phone. It was my mom. She was like, where are you at? I told her I was in surgery. I'm like, they about to take out an organ. I didn't even know what organ they was taking out. He was just like, We gotta get you in the emergency room right now. We gotta take out. He did say gallbladder, but damn it, I couldn't hear nothing. I couldn't breathe. Everything was just a blur at that time. But he literally took the phone out of my hand and was like, gave it to his nurse and said, "We don't have time for this. Keep her mother updated." And then we went to the surgery room. Last thing he said to me is, when you wake up, you will be able to breathe and you will not be in that much pain. You will be in pain from your incisions. And he told me, he said, I'm going to try to go laparoscopically and not have to cut your belly from end to end. He said, but I can't make no guarantees because this is really bad. And then my ass was knocked out. That's all I remember. I woke up in my room and I still couldn't breathe, and I was in even worse pain. So I pressed the button and I asked the nurse to call the surgeon. That nurse, she wasn't having none of that. That heifer did not like me. Did you get the small incisions? I got the small incisions. Yes, thankfully. Because if I would have had to get them, as long as it took for them small ones to heal up, hell, my belly button still hurt when I pressed on it really hard. He went through the belly button and then one, two, three, four. So five different ways. The belly button, and then I had five like little holes on my stomach. It was two of them that was like about that big, and the rest of them was actually really small. I was like, how the hell did you pull out something? I can't. Just think of like um maybe the size of like a coffee mug, but like I said, like a balloon with rocks just all in it. How the hell you pull something out of a hole that, child? I don't know. That's why I'm not a doctor, okay? But you have four incisions. Oh, okay, you have four of them. Yeah, I had five. I had four, and then the belly button was, I think he said where they did with the camera, they went through with the camera, a chick drumstick. What does that mean? A chick drumstick. I ain't up with the new terms. I ain't up with the hip term. But yeah, so just to make a long story short, for the next 4 or 5 hours I fought with the nurses on the floor I was on in order to try to talk to the surgeon. They still wouldn't give me my phone. They wouldn't give me the phone to the room, and they wouldn't give me my cell phone. My mom was calling up there to see like what happened with the surgery, and she didn't know if I was alive or dead, and they wouldn't even tell her. The woman kept saying, I can't even tell you if we have an Ashley Smith. And my mom would be like, I know you have one. I talked to the surgeon hours ago, but nobody called me when she got done. Like, how did the surgery come out? Oh, well, we can't tell you that. But she is my damn emergency contact and my mother, and she knew my password. Like, mm. But the thing that I think therapists think why I had PTSD is because, since this COVID stuff is going on, you're not allowed to have anybody up there with you. I've never been through a surgery, especially a big one, without my parents being there. Never, ever. But the thing was just the way they were treating me. Like, I've never been afraid of people like that. You know what I mean? When I say that, I mean like I've been to places where you go to physical therapy and it's joined in with a nursing home, and you basically in a nursing home, and you gotta check them damn people because they don't want to even come to work, and you got to take up for yourself and other people that can't take up for themselves. It's just all types of shit that you go through when you have to get somebody to help you when you're at your worst. But just the way, like, they told me they wasn't calling a surgeon. They told me you can quit asking. They told me they didn't believe that I was hurting. They told me I wasn't getting nothing for pain. Um, they told me that I could breathe, so quit acting like I couldn't. And I literally couldn't, y'all. I was just sitting up there panting like a dog. I could not breathe at all. And I'm steady throwing up, like still throwing up after the surgery. That I shouldn't be throwing up anymore. So what saved me with that was the surgeon that did my surgery. His resident happened to be walking by my room. At one point in time, I had like five nurses in there, and I was cussing everybody out. I was telling them like, "Hey yo, if I die in here, I'm gonna haunt you bitches for the rest of y'all life." Like that's literally what I said. I was like, "Y'all look in the mirror, y'all gonna fucking see me. You open your eyes up, I'm gonna be standing above your bed. You go down and get a drink of water, I'm gonna be sitting at your kitchen table. I'm gonna haunt your ass for the rest of your fucking life." Now I could tell I scared two of their asses. Like they was like, "Look, I ain't got shit to do with this. I'm out of here." I don't know if they was real church like or what, but I could tell I really scared them. But I was dead ass serious. Hold on, that's my baby cake. Are you on here now? Hold on, y'all. Let me. That's Claudia. Okay, sorry. Okay. Did you ever tell me what a drumstick was? A chick drumstick? No. Okay. Um. So when he walked by, like I was cussing the main woman out because I had told her to get out of my room, and she gonna stand there and literally pull a seat up and sit like this. And she not that I got anything against Pentecostal people at all, but she was like Pentecostal lady because the hair and the skirt, you can always spot them out by that. So I was just like, why are you being so damn hateful? I could not understand why she was being, hey Claudia baby, um, I couldn't understand why she was being so damn hateful. You know what I mean? But she was. And thankfully, that man walked by that was a resident to my surgeon. And he was on the phone with my surgeon. And he was like, hey, I'm walking by Ashley's room right now. He was like, what's going on? Because, like, by that time, we was all in there yelling. Like, I'm telling everybody I'm going to haunt him to their death. Because I had literally made peace that I was going to die because I knew something was wrong with me. Because when you can't breathe like that, some shit is wrong. And I knew something was wrong with me. And I was just like, I'm going to die. But I'm not going to die because the surgeons didn't try to do their best. I'm going to die because these people just being honorary. So I had actually made peace with that. But I was still angry and was like asking God, like, let me hump him for real, for real. And thankfully that guy walked by, and he was just uh, like he had asked him what was going on, and they tried to downplay it. And right then I started throwing up again. And he was like, she's still throwing up. And so he put the surgeon on speakerphone and he told the resident to examine me. And he lifted up my gown, y'all. And you know them Ethiopian kids. That's exactly what my ass looked like. My stomach was just, it was so damn swollen. It was hanging off the bed. and it was red, like no kidding, red, not like like red. The bitch was red, and it had a fever of, I can't even remember. The fever was so damn high, I can't even remember what it was. And he was like, when he saw that and he saw my stomach was red, he knew that I was bleeding internally, and my stomach was filling up. So that was the problem of why I could not breathe, because I'm laying flat, in the hospital bed. So, I'm just filling up with blood because I had a cut somewhere, an opening, and I was bleeding, so I was at risk of dry drowning. And when they got in there, I only had like, he was like, I think he said you had about maybe 4 or 5 more hours of bleeding before it would have completely covered your lungs. You know how scary that shit is to hear that? Because nurses want to play, I don't want to do my damn job. Woo! Hey, Miss Brown Eyes. I've missed y'all. Nurses get praised like they do a lot, but a bunch are in it just for the money. Yes, they don't have their hearts in it. Especially right now, a lot of them are, because everybody is thanking them so much, and you're in the front line, you're in the front line, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's like they feeling themselves. Like them bitches really think they saving lives and being heroes. And it's like, y'all getting out of control because they're making decisions they don't have no choice to make. If I wake up and say, call my surgeon, call my damn surgeon. Now, what would they have done if they allowed me to lay in their bed and drown? Because that's what the fuck would have happened. Once that blood covered my lungs, I would have drowned from the inside. Then they would have came in there and I would have been dead. And you know what they would have did? They would have told my parents I died during surgery. That's what the fuck they would have told them, which would have been a lie. So, yeah. But I just had never been so afraid of people that was being evil for no reason. It was like torture. I was begging for help. Like, I mean, y'all was begging. I was crying and everything. And they just would not help me. And that scared the shit out of me because it's like I had to make my peace because I was like, I'm not going to see my parents again. I'm not going to see Wiggles again. I'm not going to see my house again. And I'm sitting up here trying to make peace with my mind. Like, damn, I got up this morning thinking, like, oh, I'm going to do this weekend, and like this is my last day. Like, that really fucks with your mind when it is people holding that in your hand. To me, that's too much power, because it's like they held my life in their hand and they knew it and they thrived off of that. You know what I mean? So that's really where I've been. That messed me up for a minute, y'all. That's why I'm still at my damn parents' house. If y'all haven't noticed, this is not my background that y'all usually see, and I don't have my laptop. I'm at my parents' house, for one, because of that surgery. And I needed help after that surgery because I couldn't reach or pick things up. And then for two, like, that shit traumatized me. Like, it traumatized me. Really, it traumatized me. And it took me like 3 weeks to even be able to say that out loud to anybody other than my parents, because I felt embarrassed and ashamed that I couldn't fight back, but I couldn't breathe. Like, I'm hurting. I couldn't move because my stomach was bigger than. Yeah, I mean, my stomach was hanging off of the damn bed. Now, I'm not no small chick, but I ain't no huge one either. So, yeah, so I'm going to therapy right now, and We spoke with a lawyer, and he was like, if the therapy say that um I had PTSD, he's willing to take the case to sue, and I'm suing the yeses. I'm suing them if they say I have it, because I didn't been through a whole bunch of shit and ain't never had PTSD, and now y'all want to come across the scene, and so that's why I was gone so long, y'all. And my apologies. But God is good, and I am here, and yeah. So we'll see how that goes. And I'm trying to make sure I ain't miss nobody. Um, okay. Yes, Claudia, that is just unacceptable. Very unacceptable. They definitely would have covered it up. They would have told my mom and dad that I died on the operating table. That's what they would have. They wouldn't have definitely said, "Oh, she was in her room complaining, and we wouldn't give her the phone to call y'all," because the reason all of them came in the room, and it was like five of them came in the room, because it was some chick walking by the room, and I just yelled at her, and I was like, "Will you give me my phone?" I don't know who she was, but that's how I got my phone. I got her to give me my phone, and I got her to give me the phone across the room. And with my cell phone, I called my mama and I told her what they were doing, in which she hung up and called the front desk. And then I called with the phone at the hospital. I called 911 and I told them what they were doing, because the way I was thinking, like I said, I had already made peace with, like, I might not come out of this one. And what was pissing me off is that I have fought so many battles. I have come close to death so many times, and I fought like hell because I wanted to see my nieces graduate. I want to see them get married. I want to see them have children. I would like to be married one day. It's things that I want to see. Things that I want to do that I ain't done yet, so I ain't ready to go. But it was like, I just came to terms with, like, I don't think I'm gonna win this one. But like I said, it wasn't to the health; it was to the people that was there to take care of me, and for that I was very, very angry. And the only thing I could think of is, if I die, they gonna make it like it was either some COVID-19 bullshit, or it was, on the operating table, or I died after surgery complications, and all of that would have been a lie. So once I had told my mom, I called 911, because I was like, 911 records all their calls. So if I do die, and I'm going to tell them, I was telling them, like, they refused to give me my property. I've been sitting here for hours trying to get them to call my surgeon. I can't breathe. They are literally laughing at me. Like, like, it wasn't no clock in the room. Like, I didn't know, I wasn't aware of the time. They wouldn't give me any more medicine. Um, it was just, yeah, I told them everything from beginning to end, and they was like, would you like us to send an officer? And I said, yes, send an officer to my room. And I gave my room. But my thought was, if I was to die, that would be my voice from the grave saying what they were doing to me, because what they would have deemed my parents as, they would have been like, oh, they are grief stricken, they're angry, and they want to point the finger at someone. So they're going to point it at the hospital. That's exactly what the fuck they would have done to my parents. And I was like, no, y'all ain't doing that. So that's the, I don't know. That's the best thing I can think of. So when the police came, they wouldn't let him up, which is how, I don't know how that shit even happened. Cause ain't you the police? Like, ain't you the police? Can't you tell them, no, I'm coming up. Somebody called for my services. They made him stay downstairs, and then they called up to the floor and was like, "Oh, well, Miss Smith called the police." So then that's when they came to the room, and then plus Mama was calling them, cussing them out, like, "Why is my child calling me, telling me y'all won't give her her property, and she still can't breathe, and y'all won't call the surgeon?" So she was, y'all know my mama is nice. So if she gonna get a little to it on her, you have pushed her entirely too far. And that was also the first time hearing my voice since, I had been out of surgery. So that's when she found out. Thank God she is alive. So, but so that's how they all ended up in there. That's how all five of them ended up in there. Because they was like, "Why would you call the police?" And da da da. Because I don't trust you hoes. I don't trust you hoes, and y'all are trying to kill me. We're not trying to kill you, Miss Smith. Yes, the fuck you are. Because I'm asking you a simple thing of call my damn surgeon, and y'all are acting like I'm asking y'all to call fucking Obama or some shit. Because I definitely wouldn't ask y'all to call Trump. But y'all acting like I'm trying to ask y'all to contact Obama or some call Mandela from the dead or some shit. Y'all is ridiculous with this shit. Call the man that did the surgery, and they just wouldn't do it. They was just like, fuck no. I mean, they was just like, no. They just told my ass no. So, but we're all good now. Thank you guys. I'm glad I'm okay too. Y'all know I had to come back to talk shit another day, because that's what we about to do now. Okay, hold on. Said I'm glad you're okay. Thank you, Claudia. The nursing home lying about having COVID-19. Girl, I went on that. I know. It's so many nurses coming out saying that they're killing people in the nursing homes. Like I've watched so many videos of nurses like quitting and being like, we've deemed 3 or 4 people die of COVID-19, and that's not what they died of, or they didn't have it before and they went out to the hospital and then they came back with it, and then they put them right there in the room with another person and they both died of, man, like some crazy shit. It's the craziest thing is I went to the hospital, then my uncle went to the hospital. Then my cousin went to the hospital. Then my grandma went to the hospital. And it was somebody else that ended up in the hospital. Because it was five. Like within a 2 week span. And everything in my soul was saying somebody was going to die soon. And my grandma is beginning to have dementia. And my parents have been taking shifts staying with her because she can't be by herself right now. And so I've been trying to prepare myself for my grandma. Shit, don't cry now. Come on. I've been trying to prepare myself for my grandma to pass away because I know that shit is gonna hit our family hard. Cause that's like our big mama, like in soul food. That's like our rock. That's like the final judge. Like if some shit go down and like say me and my cousin are arguing and our parents, our mothers, which are sisters, can't figure it out because we've had to go to a higher level. It goes to grandma, and her final word is it. Whatever she say is it. It ain't no discussing it. Like that's how much power that woman has in our family. So I have really been trying to prepare myself because everything in my spirit was just like, we about to lose somebody, and your spirit ain't never wrong. But my grandma had didn't pass yesterday. We lost my cousin Sheena, which is like my exact same age. And she had, what was that Bernie Mac had? Like, I always called it, I'd be fucking the name up because I call it hamburger's disease. And I know that ain't it, y'all. So y'all they gotta clown me. But it sounds something like a hamburger, like burglars, or it's, I don't know. But most people say the Bernie Mac. She had that, and she died yesterday, and yeah. So I'm gonna quit talking about that because I'm gonna start crying again. But so um, it's crazy how your body will try to prepare you for something that's going to shock the hell out of it. Because she got 3 children, a husband, like little children, like little children that's gonna remember her, but now had a moments, I, I don't know. I'm gonna stop talking about this shit. You said Ava behind is still up. She said, "Mama, it's oh." Tell her I said hi, Ava, Miss Cutie Pie. Oh, you said we aren't ready for you to go either. I don't know, y'all. I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna have to. I'm just fight like hell before I go anywhere. I have to. I definitely have to watch Wiggles put my niece through everything she putting us through right now. I have to watch Wiggles grow up and drive the hell out of my niece, because that's definitely gonna happen. So I damn sure ain't going nowhere until I see quite a few interactions with that, because Wiggles is that little girl is hot ass mess, y'all. That little girl will whoop you in a heartbeat. Wiggles have whooped me many a days, and I'm not talking about like make you tired. I mean throw them bowls on you. That girl is heavy handed and will slap you like you owe her money. Just slap you. Like I don't. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. I am so not even kidding. Like that little girl, I swear, I feel like she has been here before, lived a life before. That girl it can throw shade that you can't even like muster up. Like you be like, damn, how can you say like she can look at you and your soul can feel shameful. Like what I do? Like that little girl, that little girl. I promise y'all, that little girl is crazy. Oh, your baby finally sleep, Viper. Yeah, they are killing people in the nursing homes. Okay, he died of cirrhosis. Where the hell am I getting hamburgers? Just I don't know where the. Well, that's what it. That's what she had. That's what she had, and she was in the hospital too. Like I said, about 2 weeks ago, cause she went in. Oh, she went in like 3 weeks after me. No, 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 because I've been out of the hospital like a month and a half. So yeah, she went in 3 weeks after me. She was just swollen. Like I mean, when you so swollen, your hands are shiny, and her feet. I remember that was our last conversation I had with her. I was like, oh my gosh, cuz like I'm praying for you. That shit looked like it hurt. Because it was just so swollen. It was shiny. Like, it wasn't not a wrinkle in her hand, and it was just shiny. It just looked like she hurt so bad. So, in a way, you be glad that the person isn't hurting anymore, but you don't be ready to let them go. I'm not, you know, no, not ready to let her go. You said Wiggles is so darn beautiful. Thank you, but her ass is bad. Wiggles is Wiggles is bad. And she saying, oh shit, she didn't got a little girl that she played with says all shit. So now she say it. And she be like, all shit, all shit. Little girl just bad. But she is cute. That cute gets you all the time. Long post alert. I work in a nursing home. They had an emergency meeting, so I was like, okay. We was told that we had to wear the mask. I was like, cool. Then we asked, did we have a case? And about the hazard pay, we was told no lie. We was told no lie. Excuse me. We had no cases that we wasn't getting to pay. Wait, that we wasn't getting the pay because we expose ourselves every day. Then you what? You very night. We end up with 2 COVID cases. What? What they mean? Y'all not getting paid because y'all expose yourselves. That's the damn point of getting hazarded pay is you expose yourself to a hazard. See, child, I didn't see. That's what I'm saying. People. That's what I'm saying. People need to be slapped because that shit don't make no sense. It really don't make no sense. We working on a case right now of a woman they've been tying down to the bed and not giving her phone in a nursing home because like ain't nothing wrong with her. Um, and like if she press her button, like one night she pressed her call button and all she wanted was some damn ice water. They didn't come for an hour, so she was like, "Fuck it, I'm going to get it myself." So she got up and walked out in the hall. They tackled her and been tying her to the bed ever since. And so they thought they was gonna throw some. Oh well, she got dementia. No, she don't. So we quickly popped our asses um up there in the middle of the night while they had her tied down to the bed, and they looking like, why are y'all here? Y'all can't come in here. Y'all have no reason to be in here, and tried to call the police and everything. But it was like, nope, you already have to stay with us. Nope, we were here for a wellness check because someone said that they were tied to the bed, and what do you know? Her ass was tied to the bed. And it's like, man, you can't be doing this shit. Baby, I copped out and took the unemployment. A lot of people been doing the unemployment. It's a lot of people that I know that's been like, fuck going back to work. I'm making more money on unemployment. Like, what? 3 people literally told me that. They was like, I'm good. I ain't going back to work. That's why though. That's why the government gave um the corporations the ability to pretty much give you option to come back to work or not. Because the reason they did that was for one, they tired of paying unemployment. They about to cut that shit right on off. They find the reasons not to do it anymore. And once they give that power to the company, it's like this. Think about all the people that's about to retire, been in a company for 25 plus years. All they got is 5, 6 more years and they retire, they get their pension. Think about all them people. Now think about the people they gonna call back because those are not the people they gonna call back. The people they gotta get them pensions too. They ain't calling their asses back because that's gonna help their business. To be honest, if I was running a cutthroat business, like, you know, different company, like one that was a cutthroat and you just thinking about money, money, money. That's exactly what I would do. I wouldn't hire nobody back that got any type of benefits coming to them, that's seniority, that's got a pension. They asses wouldn't get a call back. And it's nothing that they can do because the government has given them the right to call back who they want to. And so you gonna call back everybody underneath. That way you ain't gotta pay out pensions and all that shit and insurance and you know and that was fucked up that they did that. I think that's real messed up that the government um did that. But they did that shit. And I guarantee you a whole bunch of businesses is doing that. Oh no, tired down. It, yeah, tired. That's sad, ain't it? It's sad to tie somebody up like that, but they sure had her tied up. Okay, we got it on camera and everything, so there ain't nothing they can say. And they was trying to run down the hall to get to her room, but they had came from both entrances. So it was like, bitch, quit running. It's already a team down there. You can stop running down the hall. You're caught. I watched the tape like 3 or 4 times. Like that's what they asses get because you don't tie nobody up. It didn't matter. You're not allowed to restrain people. That is right. You're not allowed unless she is a danger to herself or someone else. That's the only way you can legally tie a person down in a facility like that. And even so, you have got to have mad paperwork. You got to have 3 or 4 doctors. It's not just one doctor that has diagnosed it. You got to have 3 or 4 doctors that has diagnosed that shit. You got to have like at least one lawyer on board so this shit don't backfire. It's like a lot you have to do before you can tie somebody down. It's just not like, oh, she got dementia, tie her ass down. It's got to be things that like that person. It's almost like the stalker law. You know, you could say somebody's stalking me, they're gonna hurt me, and the police will say, we can't do nothing until they do something to you, and you kind of like the fuck. So I gotta get hurt before y'all do something, and I'm already telling y'all somebody is after me. It's like that. They gotta do something. Like they gotta hurt somebody. They gotta hurt themselves. They gotta burn down a building. They gotta do something before it can even go into effect. Before you can even tie their ass down, even though they got dementia. Just because they got dementia, you don't mean you could just start tying people down. They gotta literally do something, and then I think honestly, I think you get 2 chances as long as it's not physically hurting somebody to the effect of needing medical care or like burning. It's like burning medical care, burning something. It's 3 more things because it's 5. I know it's 5 things that is like okay if they do this, go ahead and tie their ass up, but um it's some rules to it. Is basically what I'm saying. You say you bust to be able to tell a word. Okay. Yes, you are. I'm glad that you got a safe job too, cause I already be worried about you, Viper, cause you working in a nursing home and they be setting them old people up and not taking care of their employees, and then Wax work in a factory. So I be thinking about y'all and be praying and be like, make sure my baby's okay. Take care of them guys. Let everybody be cool. So we can come back and reconvene and talk shit when, I quit being lazy and stuff. But, you know, I do be thinking about y'all for real, for real. And now if they know nursing homes, if they know nursing homes and if they not a hospital and they have to have orders, they have to have court orders. Yeah, there you go. That's another thing, court order. See, thank you. See, I was forgetting shit. I just remembered I know it was the fire. Um, but yeah, I do believe court order is one of them as well. It's a lot. It's a lot. Let me put this thing down. It's a lot you got to go through. Basically, it's um the point. 6.3 million unemployed. That's too many people. So they say if your job is offered back, you have to take it. If not, you have to quit your job and you will not get your unemployment money. Right. That's exactly how they stopped it right there. Because they kept saying, because when the guy came out and said if we didn't do the second stimulus check, which would have been 2,000, I think 2,000 a person or some shit like that, he was saying that it's going to be worse than the depression. Our economy would be worse than the depression. Well, of course Trump fired his ass. So that went, he got on TV and said that too many times. And so next thing you know, Trump was saying, "Oh, well he respectfully and beautifully," well, he said respectfully and beautifully declined his job. Like you, well, first of all, quit putting the word beautifully and everything. Like when he say beautiful, I just gotta turn the shit off. Everything's so beautiful. The letter was beautiful. The picture was beautiful. The COVID-19 is gonna disappear beautifully. Oh golly, shut the fuck up, Trump. Just uh. When I say, I wish somebody would JFK that ass. Good God, forgive me, but I'm so serious. That's just, ugh. It's just a waste of. I mean, that man single handedly. Like, have y'all stopped and thought about his son-in-law is over the world peace. He's over the world peace position, meaning he has to go to country and basically keep peace with countries we like this with. We damn near borderline. It can go either way. His son-in-law that went to Harvard, but when his background was discovered, he went to Harvard because his father paid for it because his grades were like, I think his highest grade was a C minus his senior year. You know you can't get in Harvard with no damn C minus shit. So it's very clear that his ass was paid, to go to Harvard. I mean, his dad got a whole library named after him. So, yeah, I don't see Harvard declining um, his son, when he didn't bought a whole damn library. So, but why the fuck would you, but why is he in charge of that? Like, he put his family, his son, his daughter in charge of things they are not qualified to be in charge of, and then can't figure out why the fuck we failing. But when I did my unemployment, I won and offered that, I think it's called P plus my original unemployment. Quick, I hate this thing disappear case. So after the emergency fund, I still would be receiving my unemployment for my job. That's good. That's good. Some people jobs are kind enough to have backups. And some people jobs like deuces, bitch, I'm gonna take this break. I'm gonna take this tax break. I'm gonna let y'all go. I gotta make sure this business survive. Okay, you can't even put both rails up and only allowed to have one bed rail up at a time because it is considered a restraint. Yeah, yeah. But that this child that they damn sure don't listen to that because I done been in many hospitals and they didn't have both rails. Well, I have seizures too, so but some of them don't even be knowing, and they still put both them rails up. Um, Cause I don't like when the feet rails are up, cause it's like if something happened, like a fire or some shit, and don't nobody come to try to get me, I can at least slide my ass down past the top rails. But if you got them damn bottom rails up, I'm fucking stuck in that damn bed. Don't think about stuff like that. We think about you too, hon. I'm about to go back to school to get out of CNA. What you gonna go? You gonna go for like a RN or what's after RN? Um, what the hell? What is that? Nurse practitioner. Ain't that after RN? The orange pill ninja going to get popped one good day. Child, yes. Child, oof. I'm trying not to pray for that, but I want Trump to have a reality check in life. I want somebody to really shake his ass up and really show him something. Whether, he go to a foreign country and, you know, let's say taken, you know, because we don't negotiate with terrorists. So that would be our answer right the fuck there. Like, keep his ass. Okay, Miss Brown says yes, Viper, because CNA ah, now are the ones that really are on the front lines. And this was my first and last time. No, Lord, all the right. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be doing all that either. Baby, I'm going back to my field, which is oil and gas. Yeah. Yeah, they made it's not really. I mean, CNAs, of course. Well, yeah, CNAs. That's what CNAs are also called, like techs, right? Because I was about to say CNA. I don't know. I think people call them different, but I think CNAs and techs are the same thing. If I'm not right, somebody tell me I'm not right. But I know they put them in the forefront for real. Because like I said, before anybody would even come in my room, the doctor was the only one, the ER doctor was the only one that would come in my room. And they stood outside the glass just looking. But them nurses made them techs come in there and get my temperature and stuff. Knowing I didn't have it. Like, I came from fucking um dialysis, so like they ask you the same dumbass questions every day. Have you been out of the country? Have you been on a cruise? Did you? Yeah, I done that in 2 days since I've seen you. Yeah, I went to the dialysis today, and they're gonna ask me the same shit Wednesday. Yeah, I've been on a cruise. I was on a cruise Monday night and Tuesday evening, and back here to be at dialysis at 5 in the fucking morning. Like, don't be asking me dumb shit like that. It'd be too early in the morning for that shit. I'm getting tired of being a CNA. We're overworked and underpaid. Yes, that's very true. I think when this is all over, hey, misunderstood. Hey, honey, I watched your baby graduate the other day. Congratulations on that. You was looking like you was about to get all teary eyed and everything. Um, I couldn't see much because you was far away, but but I like the setup they had because at least they got to have a graduation. Our school didn't get to have a graduation. They just gave the kids their diploma. Um, but they still like want to do something. A couple of parents did the drive, drive by and honk after they seen other people do it on the news. But I can't imagine, like not having a graduation. Like, the fuck. I mean, our graduation was like lit. Well, not the graduation, but like the parties after. Like, I can't imagine that not being part of my life. And it almost seems like this generation and their fourth may not even know what the hell graduation is. Let me see. It is backbreaking work and salute to you because I know the hell you're going through. Okay? It is. And thank you for doing it. Medical billing and coding. That's a good ass job. My sister does that job and she gets paid very, very, very nicely. She just bought a brand new car. Um, well, kind of. Well, she just got a new car for one because her old one got wrecked by her daughter. But uh, so her insurance helped her get, but she still got to be able to keep that damn bill up though. But she just got like I don't know what the hell it's called, but that mug is nice. It talks to you, talks a little too much for my liking. Um, it's got like the TV and the steering wheel thing. I know it's got one on the dash and then the steering wheel, and then a parallel park for you. But the thing with that is, because it's tricky. The car's got to be so many feet away before it parallel park. It won't get you in no tight space, which I thought is the whole point. So I was like, see, they be pimping people because the when she was showing us the feature, like I was like, well, shit, I can get up in this because the cars had to be so far away before it would even do it. But it's like people need you to get them into tight spaces if they can't parallel park. Child. But the point is, that's a good paying job. Um, so you'll be making some good money with that. And then you have all access to the damn hospital because when my grandma went to the hospital and ain't nobody supposed to be going to visit nobody, she was all up in grandma room with her pass key. Like, nope, I work here. Go on, get out my face. And they was like, "What do you do here?" And she was like, "None of your business. None of your business. This has nothing to do with you." Because we told her, because she was like, "I'm going to visit grandma tomorrow. I don't care what nobody say." And I was like, "Take a clipboard with you and make it like it's some type of paperwork because you don't, if a nurse asks you what department you from or whatever, you don't have to show her the paperwork because it could be deemed private and only only for grandma's eyes." So that's what she did because they definitely was like, excuse me, who are you? Why are you here? She can't have any visitors. And she was like, I'm here on like official business. My sister got a smart mouth, so she was like, I'm here on official business. Don't get out my face. Like I was like, sis, that part you could have left off. Okay, you didn't have you didn't have to be aggressive like that. And they were like, what official business? We don't know. What are you here for? And da da da. And she was like, none of your business, official business that you don't need to know nothing about because it's not your official business. So yeah, she got right up in that room um, for 2 days with that damn clipboard with nothing on it. Well, just paper on it, but wasn't nothing on them papers. I said, Viper, I hope you do this at the time. Yes, it is, child. Because I hope when we come back from this, nurses and teachers are more valued and paid more. You said my comment keep disappearing. What comment? Which one? Maybe it's YouTube. Yeah, because ain't none of my moderators on here to be erasing nothing. Viper, depending on the words you're typing. That's true. Yeah, yeah. If you type in something they deem controversial, they gonna block that shit. I don't want to deal with no lazy nurses. Haha. Maybe get the point. I can work from home. Yeah, yeah. Some can do that. Miss Brown says, caregiver, thanks much, Ash. I've been high on the cloud nine since, cloud since the graduation. I just re-uploaded it because her speech was missing and that was so important, so when y'all can please rewatch it. Okay, you redid it on Facebook because that's where I saw the first one. So rewatch it on Facebook. I'll make sure I do that one. I'll go watch it on Facebook, unless you talk about on here on YouTube. Did y'all see the black woman in the Black Lives Matter movie sounding like Mad Witch? Which one, girl? Which one? Which one of them hoes was you talking about? Because if you talking about the one that was on Oprah's show the other night, did y'all even watch that bull crap? Oprah the other day. Yeah, when I just say that literally burned my whole entire being. Because Oprah, for one, is just a tap dancing coon, to be honest. Um, that's what she is. Oprah is not to be trusted. She is not for the black community, period. Oprah is to tap dance for the white people. That's what she do. She's there to make white people comfortable with black issues. And she got her ass on every channel at that, not just on. She was on the Cooking Network, TLC. She was on too many damn stations with that damn, where do we go from here? Oprah, nobody asked you where we went from here. You've been hiding ever since that Harvey bullshit. Ain't nobody heard a peep from you. Now, um, just a couple of years ago when Black Lives Matters was being mentioned, were you not the one saying all lives matter? And now you holding a quarantine conference talking about some where do we go from here? Bitch, absolutely nowhere but your whack ass. That's where we go. Like, we don't forget. Like, we're not like that's this is what's the purpose. Tell me what this. Tell me if I'm wrong. Oprah got on there on that program talking about, so where do we go from here? With a panel of nothing but black people. It was not one white soul on that panel. And I needed to know exactly why did you put, what was it? It was nine different people. You had 9 people on the panel, but you sat in a chair looking confused, puzzled, and asking retarded ass questions. What in the hell did you need to set 9 educated African Americans across from you in your living room on a screen, asking them dumbass questions like, are cops really killing black people? Or are we too aggressive and non-compliant when getting pulled over? Like, she said that shit. Like, that was a question you asked. I don't care how non-compliant you are. You don't have to lose your life for being aggressive. Like, telling somebody to shut the fuck up. So you get 9 bullets to your back when a white man can take your nightstick, whoop your ass, take your damn taser gun, shoot your ass, and then jump in your car and speed the fuck off, and then jump back in his car and wreck into your fucking car. And he lived to tell another day. Like, but somebody black go to reach for their license with their baby in the back and their girlfriend sitting next to them, and they get 13 bullets pumped in their ass. Like, and you set your black ass up there asking black people, well, what's the problem? What do you think we need to do? How do we solve this? It's like, Oprah, we've been saying this shit for years. It wasn't a question on there that anybody, black, white, Asian, Puerto Rican, any color known to man, did not fucking know. Period. Period. So what you needed to do was have white people up there, a panel of 9 white people, and ask them what in the fuck bothers them so much when we say our lives matter. Why does that bother them? Why do they get so damn angry when we think we are important enough to live? Why do y'all not like that? What makes y'all so upset when we say we want to live freely and in peace? Like, I, I need, that's the answers we need to know, because we know all that other shit. All that other shit you took 2 nights and 2 hours up. No, it was an hour each night. Them 2 hours you took up each night, or that hour you took up for 2 nights. My bad. Now I said it right. That shit you did, wasting your time, our time, the people that recorded the time, the people on the panel time. All that shit was a waste of time, man. Answering dumb shit you already know the answer to. Damn that. And then gonna have that woman on there. What pissed me off, and I just had to go after that, is they gonna play a clip of a woman, and at the beginning she was like, they're asking us why are we burning down um our stores and our communities, and she all passionate and yelling and shit, because we don't own anything. It's not ours. It doesn't belong to us. And I was like, bitch. So she answering for us collectively? Is that how that shit is working? Is that what she's saying? Like, because that's not my answer. That's not y'all answer. The answer is, when you look at much of that footage on the internet floating around of people looting and all that shit and whatnot, they look nothing like us. They look nothing like this. Okay? Absolutely nothing. They more of yellow and white. That's the majority I saw. Because just to be 100% true, it was a video that went viral. Some little Asian woman. I still can't figure out, and she was tiny, y'all. I mean tiny. I still can't figure out how the fuck she had 3 carts. Like, she had to have them bitches taped together. Because she was pushing the one in the middle, and they was moving in unison. But she had 3 carts together. She had a damn couch on the cart, okay? She had the couch on the cart. Then she had a TV, the TV box on top of the couch. She had 2 of them tall lamps on the couch. She had a microwave, um, something. It looked like it was maybe a rice cooker or perhaps an air fryer, and I couldn't tell what that thing was on the end because the other 2 boxes was covered up. But she had all that shit on the couch, and I mean, like I'm saying, y'all, she was probably like maybe 5'1" and small, about this big, as big as Jocelyn. Like Jocelyn is real small, about that big, and she just pushing the hell out that car, whipping that bitch around like she's done this before. Okay? And I'm like, how you pushing a whole entire couch loaded down with TV, 2 lamps, and kitchen gear? And like I said, she wasn't this. She ain't had no melanin. She was of Asian. Stealing multiple thousands of dollars worth of shit. But who they have on the nightly news? Us. And then that woman sitting up there talking about, we're burning our own cities out because we don't own it. No, bitch, we're not burning shit down. Didn't nobody burn down Target? That's the damn white people that burned down Target. Who the fuck? Who y'all think was black when it got some gas and said, let's burn down Target, then stayed the fuck there to watch it burn? It's just some shit we don't do. And that's one of them. Like, oh, Jesus help them. You said not a tap. You know she a tap dancer. No, that's what she do it and do it well. Her girlfriend Gail, and I don't mean girlfriend like you my girlfriend, like girlfriend like they hunt your girlfriend, cause Stedman is just the front, and ain't nobody even heard of Gail having no man ever. Okay. They know. Just say y'all freaking. That's don't nobody give a damn. But whatever. Okay. You said, yeah, I was killing myself laughing. You could tell she was from Africa or some foreign country. Talking about you don't hear whites protesting when black kill a white man. The Black Lives Matter 365 days. Are we talking about the same video? Well, shit, I didn't even watch all the videos, so we could have been we we could be talking about the same one because like I said, when she said that shit, I was gone. Hi, Tipsy. How are you, honey? It's very important to remember Trump's niece just said she knows a lot and is about to tell it. I've been pointing out this, I'm assuming, fuckboy, hand movements, propelling him. Girl! Thank you! Removing the seal behind pics and martial law for nearly 1 year now. Right, in it, Claudia. How long have I been saying this shit? Shaking my head. This shit's starting here, y'all. You ain't lying. You ain't lying about that. Them hand movements be killing me. And beautiful, beautiful. Everything's beautiful. The paper was beautiful. The churches were beautiful. The conversation was beautiful. It was so beautiful, so lovely. So like, ugh. And then I always send up there talking about somebody shaking. Your ass be shaking. What's all that shaking he be doing? That's why he be doing all that movement. Because if you watch him, his hands be like this when he be trying to say beautiful, beautiful. Like, ugh, just a waste of damn space. I was like, true, but she said, what about the black killing black? Girl, I can't even take that statement. I was like, there's a group fighting for that. You at the wrong protest, bitch. This is what gets me when black people say that. Because you look dumb as fuck when you say, but black people kill black people. We kill our own people. Tell me what group of race don't kill their own group of race. Like, tell me what race is walking Earth that has never killed one of their own. It's not absolutely not one damn race that has not done that. And the one being the most, Caucasians, like, they killed the most. This is the thing with me that irritates me because people, like, I literally want to slap black people when they say that. Like, somebody write that shit on my page I'll get all up in their ass. I'll write a book trying to educate their ass because you are so enslaved in the mind that you literally is just repeating shit that the alt-right and KKK is teaching you. You just repeating it without them even having to teach it to your ass anymore. Because when Becky killed Samantha, Becky just killed Samantha. But when Tyrone killed Quan, oh shit, it's an epidemic. Black men killing black men. What the hell is going on? Oh my gosh, they so violent. It's the same fucking thing. Okay? And the thing is let's say Chicago, for instance, because sometimes they will sit there and they try to make Chicago as if it is the most dangerous place in America when actually it is DC. But they don't want the capital to be deemed the most murderous city. So they'll throw it at Chirac. Why not? black people. Let's just throw it at them. So let's say out of the whole summer of Chicago, let's say let's give a high number. Let's say 8 people. That's a lot of people to die. Let's say 8 people die throughout the whole summer in Chicago. From beginning to end, all 3 months, 8 people. Now that's a lot of people. Okay? You know that is a lot of people. Okay? Now, the news will pump that up as 8 people died. They'll really make it sound like 8 people died a night. They almost make that shit sound like one time I remember watching a news clip and they was like 14 people died over the um 4th of July weekend. Or was it Memorial Day? It was either Memorial Day or 4th of July. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. And they had reported it, 14 people died. And I was like, damn, like what the fuck was they doing in Chicago? 14 people died. Who the fuck what? I gotta have 14 people die 14 black people die at one time. Cause y'all know a bullet go out, everybody running like roaches. So how the fuck that happened? So I go and Google because I want to know more about what happened because shockingly they did not go into the story like they would usually go into. And I find out 14 people in um, Illinois died over the holiday weekend. Not 14 people in Chicago, in the ghetto of Chicago, but out of all the state of Illinois, 14 people had died. But they made it as if, or 14 people had been shot and died of gun wounds. Um, but they made it as if in Chicago, in one area, one night, one time, 14 people. And that was when I just absolutely realized the news was just fuckery, bullshit, worthless. I absolutely knew at that point. I had already knew before, but I knew for a fact when I saw that shit because they just painted that completely different. But if anybody black, if you hear anybody black say that dumb shit, please correct them because like I said, let's say 8 people died in Chicago all summer. Do y'all know statistics show that 50 white people kill 50, well, like 50 white people in every state kill each other a day for different reasons. You got jealousy, you got what they call them passion kills, you got insurance reasons, you got accidental deaths, you got all types of shit. But in every state, 50 that wrecks, all types of shit. So you cannot tell me every day you got that many people dying in different states and 8 people that died out of them 3 months in Chicago is just tipping the murder scale. I mean, it's just how they play us, and if people don't educate themselves, they gonna continue to do it. Let me see what you said. Martial law for nearly 1 year. Okay, wait, I read that one. Okay, I don't know why they restricted your message, Brown Eyes. Okay, why the hell Oprah ain't being canceled? Girl, Oprah is like a roach. Oprah cannot be killed. She cannot be canceled. The reason Oprah ain't been canceled is because Oprah is not for the black. Black people don't support Oprah. Oprah make her money through white people. It be white people that be in that book club. Black people ain't paying to read no book with Oprah. Who the fuck doing that around here? Who? I go get my nails done before I sit there and read a fucking book with you, Oprah. I can read a book all by my damn self. I know how to read. You know what I'm saying? So Oprah makes her money through white people. That's why we can't cancel her. Now, if white people want to cancel Oprah, they got the power to cancel Oprah. But we can't cancel her ass because we ain't how she make her money. Just plain and simple. Cause we ain't down with that fuckery. We ain't down with that bullshit. Oprah. We not about to sit in your audience week after week after week, hope and say, you get a car, you get a car, you get a car, just to have Tom Cruise come jumping on your couch and shit, and topics we can give a fuck about. Where Oprah was big, we cared. It's like Oprah got small and Oprah started doing topics that was just like, what? So that's why we can't cancel Oprah, because her money is white. That is honestly the answer. I say this here: policemen must have for what? Girl, wait a minute. Her chick keep disappearing. Hold on, let me find again. Okay, I found it. Okay, police must have forget me not syndrome. Cause you just make up a damn syndrome, girl. I can't take you, my friend. Cause they didn't have that same energy when their men was sniped off. Ninjas was scared to go to work. You know what? Why am I? Okay, there we go. You know what? That sniper shit was not real. No, 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 no. They asses wasn't been sniped off. That shit was fake. Trust me. And I say that was fake because the building, remember that was in downtown Dallas, right? The building that man had to get all them guns into had different businesses. Like how the World Trade Center had different businesses in it. Different businesses was in that building. Three of those businesses in that building pertain to guns. But one of the biggest things that was equipped throughout that whole building, that was one of the businesses in that building, was a security business, in which they had the top-notch security. Actually, security that is used for things like our CIA and presidency. Okay? That company is right there in that building. So coming into that building, they have the top notch metal detectors and X-ray machines and all types of shit. That this company is actually the ones that make things for airports and all types of stuff. Big contract. So you telling me not many people that look like this, but many people that look like this work in that building, but not many that look like this. So you telling me, out of all the people that look like this, that somebody that look like this, dressed in all black and combat boots, and two big duffel bags, carrying big ass guns that happen to be made out of metal, that have to walk through a metal detector, that had to get up. Was that the building with 42? No, that was the stair thing. Had to get up however many damn floors it was. I didn't forgot. To the top of the building with no access codes. Now remember, to travel in this building, you have got to have key cards to get to the elevator, to get to this floor, to go to this business, to go to you gotta have key cards. He ain't had not now key card. But somehow got his ass all the way past all the security, past all the human security, past all the metal detectors and things in security like that, past all the cameras, being this shade and not this shade, amongst a crowd that's mostly this shade and very few this shade in that office, and damn sure not this shade dressed in all black with two big ass duffel bags, okay? And you make it all the way to the top of the building to make it outside of the building, which you need another key card to get on the roof, because the roof is not just like a regular ass roof. It was a nice roof, like events and things can be held on top of that roof. So you also gotta get another, you gotta have a key card to get your ass up there. So he somehow managed to have all that, got his ass up there undetected, unbothered, unstopped, unharassed, set up a gun, and start picking off police. So who was the first police he picked off to get all the other police down there? What was it? Just like a police down there hanging out like, I'm gonna just, eat this donut in front of the car out here on the street like they do in the movies. Oh shit, I'm shot. It's a sniper on top of the building. Up now, send all of Dallas PD out. Who the hell was the first dude out there that got shot? And why the hell was you out there in the middle of a workday, just outside, in order to be sniped off and nobody needs your damn assistance? That's one question. And then, like I said, how the fuck he get all the way up there being this color and not this color with some damn auto cinematic guns? Like, that story don't even make sense. And then the police officers that got shot, you know how Twitter will show their ass, because they looked for three of them. I think it was like three officers they looked for their Facebook. They ain't have not a social media presence ever. Now that's possible. That's possible. But all three, come the fuck on now. One maybe, but all three, not not a nothing, not no picture but your police picture. Not even your wife got a picture of you on there. Not your child got, just ain't nothing up there but your police picture, your one damn police picture. Them in the little hat, that one damn police picture on three different of them officers that died. And then when they carried out the black man, you never saw his body. When they kill, especially black men, white people have a tendency to want to show it off. Like when they used to hang people back in the day, and they would take pictures with the people hanging in the trees, and they all out there like they having a grand old time, about to have a party, and turn the fuck up. They still have that tendency to this very day, and they like to parade shit around. Look what we did. This motherfucker thought he was gonna, or just let's be blank, what they would have said. This nigga thought he was gonna pick off us officers, and we're not gonna parade his ass around and show this is what happened to people that think they gonna do that. No, they didn't do that. Why they didn't do that? Because they didn't have a fucking body of nobody. They either tricked the black man and killed him, or it wasn't no black man to begin with. But I just honestly, until God tell me otherwise, you ain't about to convince me nobody was up there picking off no damn officers in the middle of white ass downtown Dallas. A black man. And how, like I said, how the fuck he get all the keys to get to all the floors on the elevators? Like, I can't, I'm just, none of, you know what I'm saying? It's just too many things unanswered. So So you telling me he planned that? Like took weeks of planning to get the just to get every key to get on the floor to get how? Just how did he do it? And when they don't explain shit, what's that woman that's always yelling when little kids disappear and shit? Nancy, is it Nancy Drew or is that a book? I'm thinking that might be some shit from my childhood. Nancy Drew. Why? Where the hell is that coming from? I know her name is Nancy, but it's that bitch that's always yelling at the TV. Uh, like when Casey Anthony killed her baby, she'd be on there every night. Little baby Anthony was found today in the woods. And you be like, bitch, why is you yelling? Damn. Like, what you yelling for? You got a microphone. Like, chill. Calm the fuck down. Whew. Is my lips ashy? I think they are. Yeah, like, bitch, stop all that damn yelling. I don't know, but I know her first name is Nancy, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if it's Drew. I think I'm mixing a childhood book up with that shit, but damn it, I know it's Nancy somewhere in there. Miss Brown, I said, Sally Karen was out there burning. Why y'all? Why black people been giving these white people names? And Karen, you said Karen was out there burning everything. It damn sure. What was the name of the white woman that was out there stabbing people and got her ass full? Trying to protect Target. Bitch, why is you trying to protect Target? What is Target about to do for you? She deserved that ass whooping she got. She deserved all that ass whooping she got out there stabbing people, trying to protect Target and shit. Like they gonna give you an award for white person of the year or some shit. I cannot. hmm. Okay, let me see. Ashley X House Viper's baby. Oh, he finally went to sleep. You said the oldest one on the phone. He said he ain't going, so quit even wondering. What think about $100 million tax cut? Cause that's all it is. Hell, they spend on marketing. Who did $100 million tax cut? You mean like who did brown eyes? Who got $100 million tax cut? Cause you know everybody been a tax break. You know everybody been getting breaks, except for us. They gave us that 1,200 measly ass. I'm not even gonna get started on $1,200. Like the fuck was that gonna do? What's that gonna do? What $1,200 gonna do? Y'all wanna know why they did that $1,200? Because if you watch the UK, the UK has said they were going to oh shit, what the UK say? When they did their lockdown, the UK made an announcement. They said, look, for the next we're gonna do this 3 months increments. For the next 3 months, ain't nobody paying rent, ain't nobody paying light bill. So they was telling landlords and things like this, don't be expecting it. You won't be getting it. Because everybody going on lockdown. So that's what the prime minister said. He was like, don't be looking for it, don't be asking, don't be harassing. You're not gonna get it because nobody's gonna pay bills because everybody gonna be on lockdown. Now, also, but they did say the government did say they would pay it back, to the landlords and things like that. But considering that it was an emergency, the citizens was just gonna, we're gonna go by 3 months. And then they said in 3 months, if we're still on lockdown, which we're hoping we will not be, we will revisit it and go from there. Now, when they did their press conference, everybody started saying, you know what the hell? That's a damn good idea. Like, yo, everybody needs to be doing that. So it was other countries that was like, UK is the one to follow, because that makes a lot of sense. That'll keep people from being stressed out. That'll keep people from being like, you know, I can't pay my rent because I ain't going to work. I can't I can't pay rent, get my medicine, and take care of the house. I can't do all this with this little funky ass money I'm getting from you know y'all know what's called the shit we just said when you why the hell am I going to say pay per view? My mind is everywhere. Unemployment. So instead of like, everybody was agreeing with that, and I was too, because I was like, hey yo, that hey that sounded real good. And of course our president was like, we're not followers. That was the first thing he said. We're not followers. We don't follow. People follow us. That ain't what he said. He said, we don't follow. People follow me. That's what he said. But, um, so everybody was going back to the, look workspaces. Like, hey, did y'all hear how the UK, they ain't got to pay for 3 months. Da, 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 da. And then next thing you know, our government got on TV and said, we're gonna give y'all asses $1,200. And that conversation stopped immediately. Ain't nobody say shit else about no not having to pay nothing for 3 months. Because they knew once they said, we're gonna give y'all $1,200 and slid in there, the majority of y'all gonna pay this shit back come tax time. But they slid that in there at the very end once people already heard they was gonna get $1,200 and tuned the fuck out. But they slid it in and said, "Oh, y'all giving that shit back come tax season." But like I said, they ain't pay attention to that. The conversation was over. They said, "Fuck you, K. I don't care. We get $1,200. I don't want to hear nothing about no you or no K." And that was literally the end of the conversation. And I thought that was sad. Hey, baby mama. Look at you, girl. Look at. Hold up. I didn't skip some shit. Hold on. Tax break. Okay. Son said you have been saying that for a while now. Right. Facts. Truth 1000. Not a book girl. LOL. Skin folk ain't always skin folk. Girl. That needs to be on a shirt. Oh, girl. I'm going to have to borrow that. That needs to be on a shirt somewhere. Skin folk always ain't kin folk. Girl, I almost got the Holy Ghost with that little saying right there. That is so true. Ooh. Yes, brown eyes. See, we need to start a shirt company right there on that shirt alone. Hey, baby mama again. She says, hey, y'all. Thank you. Although I'm looking all types of rough, child. I was just... It's been a long day. It's been a long day. I ain't even going to my day because that shit is... I don't want to relive it my damn self. So, I ain't trying to make y'all relive it. Okay, everybody's saying, hey to baby moms, insurance money, high grown folks. Hi, Lady T. Wait. Lady Ty. T-shirts in designs. Okay. I don't know if your name is Ty or T. Because, see, I know a girl that's... Hers is TIA and hers is Ty. And then I know a girl TIA and hers is Taya. And I know a girl TIA-H and hers is also Taya. It be too many ways to spell names these days. But I do like your name. So, see, you make t-shirts and we just got a bomb ass saying, what was it again? Skin folk ain't always kin folk. See, you need to make a shirt, girl. Start selling them mugs. Them gonna fly like hotcakes. You're gonna have to give Brown Eyes a cut though, because it's her saying. And say, hey ladies, I miss y'all. I've been good. How have y'all been doing? I know we missed you too, baby mama. I know, because I ain't talked to you in about 2, 3. weeks. It's been maybe like 3 weeks. Because I just been being a little bit lazy. You know, lazy and agitated and trying not to slap people. You said you should start a book club. Girl, chat. I am not, I don't know. Books don't do it for me. Like my sister love reading books. I'm more of like I can make a hell of a movie. You know what I mean? Like I could produce a hell of a movie because I have like the vision that could be like I could tell a hell of a story is basically what I'm saying. That's my department. Like visual is my department. I can really get some shit across visually. You know. Yeah, yeah. And see, I need to. I still got that app where you can actually like make little movies. Like that time I did that video where my sister got that ordered that shower cap from shit, I forgot what it was called, but they sent her the demonic ass shower cap. Don't ever order from there. What was that place called? Very, very, very popular. Furniture. I don't know. I can't remember now, but they sent her a shower cap with like 666 all over it, magic spells, um, witch spell, like crazy shit on there. Blood, a man stabbed to death hiding in between boxes. Shit was crazy. What boils my blood is people that say I support Trump don't agree with his actions. Thank you. Stop straddling the fence. That should get on my nerves too. Like I was watching some the other day. I think somebody sent me in my Instagram, and it was like, no, wasn't it Instagram or Facebook? No, I think it was on Facebook. But it had this guy. He went to this white guy. He went to a Trump rally, and he was shading the hell out of they slow asses, because he had asked one guy about supporting women and how women were important, and he was, oh yeah, we gotta support and protect our women and da da da, and then he was like, I just can't get enough of your shirt. What does your shirt say again? And so he holds the shirt up and he's like, oh, it said, what did that shirt say? Um, oh, it said in the front, it said, stop, wait, what the fuck did that shirt say? I just had it. Oh, Trump that bitch. That's what it said in the front of the shirt. So he was like, after he didn't got him to say how you gotta respect women and they're important and their values and their rights and da da da. And so he was like, what's that shirt say again? And he was like, Trump that bitch. And then he was like, he asked him another question about women's rights, and he answered all politically correct and everything. And then he was like, that shirt is just, what does it say on the back? And then the back, of course, says, grab her by the, and then it had the cat emoji. It says, it had meow. But you sitting up here talking about women's rights and all this shit and didn't even know you was being read down to your pinky. So like I can't. I cannot. At this point Trump has made it abundantly clear who he is. Facts. If you support him at this point, then as far as I'm concerned, you are a lost cause. I agree. Absolutely. Hey, Ashley Brown. Right. She ain't lying. You need all that. Yes. I just. If any. Yeah. Yeah. I just can't even imagine anybody with common sense voting for him. Like, I think the best story I had ever saw was the little Muslim lady that had actually voted for him and got on there, you know, just talking her shit on how he was the best for the country and da 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 da. And then about 2 months after he was in office, her family got that letter saying, "Gonna take your ass back over um to where the hell Syria." Yeah, she's from Syria, and yeah, the her family got that letter and said, you and your husband and your husband's parents can hip hop y'all asses back over to Syria, um, but your children can stay because they are American born. And she, went into a panic. And what she do? She called the news station because she wanted to talk to Trump. See, her slow ass thought Trump was just gonna get on the phone with her and be like, "Oh, you got the letter? Oh shit, man, man, just X that right on out. I didn't mean for you to get the letter because you voted for me." When somebody sit up there and say that your whole entire race is dirty and and steal and was that the ones he said was did black magic, or was that the Mexicans? He didn't say so much shit. No, that was the Mexicans because he said the senorita stuff was, he ain't even say the shit right. He said senorita. Black magic. That motherfucker stupid. But um oh shoot, what was I saying? The Muslims. But when he put a whole travel ban and said he didn't want y'all in his country, and you still took your, why you dye your hair red being Muslim looking a hot ass mess, because that's, she dyed her hair red looking a hot ass mess. Like, why did you do that? Because her hair was not meant to be red. She should have left it black like it was naturally, and she probably would have looked half decent. But she did not, because she dyed the shit red and it wasn't cute. And like I said, she got that letter 2 months after, and she panically called the station. They came out and did the interview, and all she wanted was, "I just need to talk to Trump. That's all I want to do, just talk to Trump." And the newswoman was like, "Trump fool, you think Trump gonna like call you up personally? Like, what do you mean? I need you guys to get this footage to Trump, and then what? Like, what you think he gonna do? Answer you back?" Like, that white woman ain't have to be that cruel, because she was being petty petty as hell. Okay, because that's what she was doing. She was like, "You think Trump's gonna call you back? I'm not understanding what you think you're gonna gain out of this." And this, she was all frantic again. Me and my husband and my in-laws, we have to go. And she was like, and what about your children? And well, they're American born, so they stay. And it was like, so you still gonna answer her questions after she just dogged your ass like the way she did, and ask you, and what do you think Trump is gonna call you? Like, after you have replied to me like that, bitch is on and popping. We either gonna fight or the conversation's over. But the cordial conversation, oh bitch, that's a wrap. That's a wrap. Okay? You're not gonna say no shit like, you shrug your shoulders like I'm stupid. I mean, which you were, but you better not show me that's what you thinking, Child, I don't know. But to me, that was the greatest. That was just the greatest uh, story ever. Because, I mean, her ass went back to Syria. I mean, she ain't had no choice. They deported her ass back. But I just don't feel sorry for her. You put somebody that told you they was gonna send your ass back. Like, literally told you, "I'm gonna send as many Muslims back as possible." He said that exact sentence, and your ass was like, Girl, he mean the Muslims down the street because he ain't talking about me. We cool like that. We cool. Stupid. Nancy Grace. Thank you, girl. That is her name. They always be yelling at the damn screen. Which right there shows you because they always black women loud and da da da. And yes, sometimes we can be, but that hoe just loud for absolutely no reason. She don't have an inside voice at all. You said you miss Nancy Grace. What, is she not on the air no more? Namaste, Abby. Trump supporters are like all other individuals who support people, places, and things they know are the opposite of normal and usually ride with that side because of past trauma. That's true. But still, it ain't no excuse for. I don't think it's no excuse for just racism in general, stupidity in general. When you say stuff like Mexicans are rapists and you have literally raped women and paid them off, like, it just ain't no excuse for anybody being like, oh, but I understand. Or, those women that were like, that was years ago. Those women need to get over it. I don't wish no rape upon no women, even women that's that fucking dumb. But I just hope God somehow show them in whatever way He choose that that statement they said they can learn from me. God can teach them that they won't never let that shit leave their lips to say, "Oh, get over it. That was a long time ago." I really do. Like I said, I would never wish rape on no woman. Never. Even them dumb hoes. But I truly hope God figure out a way to show them that, yeah, I shouldn't have said that shit. Okay, so just my thoughts and didn't even touch no white people. Namaste, Jay. I'm talking about the $100 million they say they're giving back for equal rights and equality, girl. Child. I want to see that shit. I want to, cause I don't see them giving us no money. I don't see them giving us no money. Let me ask y'all this for real. Um, Hold up. Let me read. You're going to write off them for as tax cuts. I got that from Jackie, the black makeup artist. Oh, did you? Well, I still put on a t-shirt. She ain't gotta know. You said, "Do you smell what the rock is cooking?" Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to your room, cause you on here clowning. You on here clowning. Talk about, do you smell what the rock is cooking? Who is Laura Ashley? Why that sound familiar? No, I'm thinking of Laura Ingrams. That hoe. Yeah. I'm picky about books, still trying to write a short book. Now, see, that'd be interesting to write a book and then, like, do a book club like that with you. That's cool. It said, Trump that bitch. Exactly. And he was just like, Trump that bitch. I was like, Jesus, don't let him have a daughter. It was Jordan Clark from The Daily Show. Okay, so the thing I'm talking about. Conclusion: a lot of the Trump supporters are stupid as hell. But then, so see, child. I mean, I watched that shit over and over because that shit was hilarious. It was just like not one of them understood that they were being made fun of. Not one of them in the moment. I'm sure when they watched it, they was probably like, wait a minute, I was being made full of. But in that moment, like, not one of the asses understood that it was like, yeah, you're pretty fucking stupid. Like, that was basically how he was talking to their asses. Meanwhile, he brought his immigrant wife's parents, girl, over and made them American citizens. Thank you. But he has a problem with immigrants. Yeah, right. Thank you. Knew wasn't no another American wife wasn't gonna marry that ugly ass. Shockingly, the first Trump got all his wives strictly due to money. Didn't nobody want his ass. Trump wasn't even cute when he was younger. You know how you see older people and then you'd be like, oh, okay, okay. They weren't bad looking when they was young. Shit. Never. Never with Trump. It's still like, I can still see the ugliness in his ass. Just, ugh. I promised the Mexican had to have a bone one of Trump's wives. Right! His hatred for the black and brown race is deep. Trump should have asked for tips than hating. You ain't lying though. Mexico probably did get his wife for some shit. Uh uh Ivanka, the first one or the second one, somebody was messing with him something. Cause he just hate him too much. I like the woman that said she didn't believe that Obama was born here because there's nobody that saw it happen. It's his parents are biased. Right, they don't count. Because she fixed her lips to say that. She really did. And I forgot what he said to her because he was like his parent because he flipped it around and asked something about like was Trump born here and she was like of course and it was like his parents was there to tell it and she was like yeah his parents aren't biased and she's like well I mean like I was just like whoa like y'all are really dumb like that's embarrassing dumb like you can't be that dumb. And then when she asked about Trump, like 2 seconds later, she said she believes him because his parents said he was right. That's what exactly. I was that part killed me. Like I was like, boy. And then the one with the dude when he was like, um, so he said something about the black people out there, and the guy was like, yeah, where's the where the black voters at? And they was looking around. He was like, well, there's none out here right now. Like, just go to bed. Just go to bed. That's all. Just lay your ass down for the day. That's all you can say to people that dumb. Like, he didn't find not one intelligent person in this. But what the fuck was I about to ask y'all? I was about to ask y'all something. Oh, it was. Oh, okay. Honestly, I want y'all to answer me this. All of y'all. Okay. We know this is election year. And we know this COVID-19 situation. And we know for the last couple of months, that's all you heard. It's COVID-19, 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 coronavirus, coronavirus. Die, 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 die. Not enough ventilators. That's all you heard. Pandemic, pandemic, pandemic. And then, unfortunately and sadly, um, George Floyd gets murdered. Now, in no way at all am I discounting his death because that shit was hard to watch that grown man call out for his mom because when I was scared and thought I was gonna die, I was calling out for my mom as well, you know. So that just struck. You scared. You know what I mean? You scared when you calling out for somebody. You know. You are scared when you're doing that, because I've done that before, and you're scared. You know, you call out from your for your mama, your daddy, a God. Them your three choices. You gonna throw one of them out there, and at that point, you are literally scared that you are asking for help that's not even reachable or attainable. So, in no way, in what I'm about to say, am I taking from his death, because that shit really hurt in a different way than watching all the other men, black men, be killed. Um, in my defense, because I never heard any of them call for their mother, and that just hurt me, because he had to be in a desperate place to be just wanting his mom. That's all he wanted, was his mom. And somebody literally, smothering you. They literally choking you, just what they need. I mean, that's just, I can't even imagine that. But I find it very peculiar that in this moment in time, with an election year going on, and everybody, even Trump voters, saying, Trump, you have fucked our country all the way up, motherfucker. What you gonna do about it? And they give him chance after chance after chance, and he's still talking stupid. And at this point, they just like they can't even say shit no more, because it's just like, Trump, what the fuck can we say? You have literally turned our shit upside down. Okay, so all of a sudden now we have seen a black man be killed over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. This ain't nothing new to our community. It is absolutely nothing new to see a black man die on video by a police officer. And somehow the press decides to pick this one up. And now all you hear is Black Lives Matter. And you don't hear nobody, all lives matter. You don't even hear that shit no more. You just hear Black Lives Matter, and this man was murdered, and this is unbelievable, and oh my gosh, and da 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 da. And I saw something today. Some actress um um put a trust fund to kids, um the part of Disney she owned. She put it in a trust fund for his kids. Just all types of crazy shit. But you got specials on him. And now we hear no more COVID-19. I ain't watched. The only thing I see on COVID-19 is if you watch the conferences that they do, the White House do every day, but you have to seek those out to watch them, or at least around in my area on the nightly news, they still be like, three more cases added to Butler County, of COVID, like you'll hear shit like that on the news. But mainly what you hear is the protest last night, the police conference, George Floyd funeral, just George. And I just find it awfully funny that out of all the times we've gotten angry, out of all the things that happened, out of all the times we protested, they still never gave a fuck. But somehow in an election year, when we in the middle of a pandemic, and a president that pretty much help spread the pandemic. You can pretty much say that shit. Because first he said it was made up, then he said it goes away in heat. For first he said it goes away in cold, then he says it goes away in heat. Just all types of shit. Then you don't have to wear no mask outside. Just all types of dumb shit. Um, he's gotten to the point. Then he fired a whole team of people that handled the Ebola crisis, and we had like what 14 cases of Ebola in the US because we had a damn good team. And he fires all of them and put people like his son that ain't got not one medical degree and nothing. His son is a damn accountant and not a good one at that, and puts him in charge of the freaking Red Cross and National Medical Emergency, and fire the whole team of doctors, scientists, and people that have biochemists, all these types of people that have years of experience, have worked under all types of diseases, and fire all these qualified people to put your son Donald Jr. in charge of this shit. Like, do y'all think what I'm saying is I think they're using I think um the government and the media is using George to help Trump to get people off of his ass, because like I said, it at this point it was white people that was just like, fuck, I gotta let him go. I tried, but damn it, I can't do 4 years of this shit. My kids can't even go to school. Okay, I gotta sit here and fucking teach my kids math, and I don't know math my damn self, and I gotta teach their ass 4+4, and I damn near don't know it. That's stressing trailer people, and we're not gonna put trash and trailer together, but that's stressing them the fuck out. Okay, they are having hard times and spam sandwiches with um best choice cheese, and trying to teach their children how to use a computer, and that they gotta return to the school some damn day. You know, they didn't had it with Trump. Then he only gave them $1,200. You know, they fucked that up in a weekend. So, you know, they feel like they didn't only went so far. And I just feel like the government said, you know what, we need a cover. And then just so happened, you know, George was killed. And they were like, bingo, let's turn the black and white people against each other, or the black, white, and police officers against each other. Because we'll get them thinking about that. They won't be thinking about how Trump has fucked up the country. And then we'll let a couple months go by. Um, we'll start doing the rallies again. And then by the time we start doing the rallies, we'll have been had the population revved up with the white people mad at the black people tired of the police officers, and the racist white people rhetoric. And with all of that, by the time voting time come, we'll throw Trump out there saying, you know, his shit of, you know, getting the white people riled up to remember, you know, why you need to hate black people and everybody that ain't what you are, and they'll forget all about the COVID-19 bullshit and go right back in the polls and vote for his ass. That's what I think their plans are. Now, I want to be reading what you think. You think, you know, their plan. is, because that's what the fuck I think it is. Because now I believe the black people 100% are in it because we fucking tired. Like, we just fucking tired. Like, that man just sat there with his knee on his neck, and when he's saying he can't breathe, like, the fuck, he was already, like, y'all had his legs pinned down, you had his hands tied behind him, he was damn near under the car. The fuck, where he going? What do you need your knee on his neck? Your big body ass got your whole entire weight on his sensitive ass neck. The fuck? Why? Like, and then I don't want to hear no shit about no second degree murder. That, to me, that's first fucking. That need to be capital. Because if I apply pressure to your fucking neck for a good 8 minutes and 46 seconds, common sense is gonna tell me that at some point your airline is gonna be cut off, which is gonna lead to your death. Um, so I don't care if you, as a police officer, if that does not enter your mind at some point, you are hazardous to everybody's health because you are too fucking dumb to realize that applying pressure to somebody's neck for that fucking long is going to kill them. If you can't figure that the fuck out, there is absolutely no reason for you to be in a badge, for you to be on the streets, for you to be at home. You need to be in a jail, making your way to a fucking electric chair, period. Because now those children, that woman, his wife, the mother, his friends, his brothers and sisters, all of them have to go on without him and just forever see his death. Like, his children gonna be able to grow up and watch their daddy be murdered on fucking video. Can you just imagine that? Can you imagine just going to type your daddy name in and then you can watch him be murdered when you get a certain age to do that? Like, his kids gonna be able to do that. And that's gonna fuck their mind up, you know? Let me read y'all shit, because that's, I'm getting pissed off. Okay. And the one that had Trump 2016, 22. Girl! Wait a minute. I don't have it how he was arguing with the shirt and he was trying to say the shirt, he was like, the man was saying, oh, you gave him 4 years, and he was like, no, it's 8. His dumb ass, I got what he was saying, but it was like, why the fuck would you think anybody would think that those was 8-year terms? Because you're starting off with saying one is 2020, and then 2004. Like if you're gonna do 8-year terms, have it from 2020 to 20, with the 8 at the end. Child, that shit was. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that again tonight before I go to bed, just because we bringing all this shit up. That was hilarious. It was just so blatant, broad daylight on camera with hands and no pockets. Yeah, man, Ivanka had all them. She was after all exposed by T. Who was T? Wait, she was after all exposed by Ty. Wait. See, wait a minute. I be getting confused. Ivanka, what's his wife's name? Wait, who? Ivanka, what's his daughter and his wife name? Their shit is too close together. Because I'll be forgetting which one is Ivanka. I thought Ivanka was the daughter. But then, is that the wife? Somebody put that shit in there, because I sure don't know. Why is he not impeached? Because they rigged the shit. They rigged it because I don't know why, because he literally got caught asking another government, actually really not even asking, actually not even bribing but threatening, because that was threatening, because I read the damn transcript. That was more of a threat when you say to somebody, I know I owe you money, I know our country owe you money, but he was saying it, I know I owe you money like it's his money. I know I owe you money, but unless you help me out with this Biden thing and his son, you ain't getting your money, bruh. That's basically what he said. That's exactly what he said. But basically, I got a beautiful idea. You find some shit on Biden and his son. Help me out with this 2020 election, and I'll make sure you're good on the back end. Get a little extra of the money we already promised you. Um, but if you don't do that, you ain't getting shit. That's what he said in a nutshell. And I'm pretty sure that man was pissed because he was probably like, "Say what now? We ain't here to discuss if or what. We here to discuss. Give me that check, man. The fuck you talking about?" I'm pretty sure that's what the fuck he was thinking. And as well as, he was also like, what do you want me to find on Biden and his son? Like, what are you looking for? And when somebody say shit like that, they saying a soft no. They saying, no, I don't want to. I don't want to look for shit for you and buy. Get my money. I don't really like you. Go and get my money and get the fuck on. That's what his reply was in so many words, because his first reaction was like, what am I to be looking for Biden and his son? And Trump was trying to be like, oh, anything creative, anything naughty. They don't want anybody to know. You bribing, threatening, and all types of shit in one sentence. Um, that's against the law. So how he didn't get impeached was because um they made sure he didn't get impeached. They didn't want to impeach him because they put him in there for a reason. And I seriously believe they are ushering in the New World Order. A lot of people try to say, oh, that's a conspiracy. That shit is not a conspiracy. Every president has, in several speeches, even Obama have stated, the New World Order. And if you don't know what that is, I advise you to definitely go look that shit up, because it is nothing good for us. Nothing good for us. Now, I mean, not us as in black people, but us as in people, human beings living under the New World Order. That shit is not good for anybody, because under the New World Order, there is martial law, there is curfew, there is what is it, passes, like basically like, oh, you want to go to Hawaii or Mexico, you gotta ask, you basically got to get permission from your government before you can leave your country. Hell, they can even do your state. Oh, you want to go to Arkansas for the weekend, got to ask your government. um those are things that they have. You can put it in the engine, and those are things that they have that they are working towards. Literally, the United States say we are working towards these things. Everybody has to get mandatory vaccines, whether they are good for your health or not. Like, for instance, me getting the flu vaccine is not good for me. The flu vaccine will can kill me because I have lupus. I have a low immune system. The flu vaccine has the flu in it. That's how it builds up the antibodies for a good system to fight it. If you put the flu in my body, I'm not going to do anything but get the flu. Then my body is not going to fight it. So then I'm going to have my body attacking itself already, and then the flu attacking my body. I ain't gonna have nothing in there to protect me. So if I don't go to the hospital and get help to get rid of that flu, I am going to die. Plain simple. See what I'm saying? So I cannot get the flu vaccine because it is could very well lead to my death. But then if you put something in place under the New World Order that says any vaccine that your government tells you you must get. And then if they say, oh, you got to get the flu shot, even knowing with my health issues, and then I get it, and then they fuck around and be like, you know, your insurance, you got to think about how they gonna start moving, and then they fuck around and be like, well, you got the flu shot, so we're not gonna put you in the hospital to help you with the flu because you know what I'm saying. Basically, they're gonna legally murder a lot of people. If you think about, if you sit back and you think about now what we're facing now, the COVID-19 vaccine. Bill Gates is in charge of that. Now, Bill Gates is also a trust fund baby, but Bill Gates has his um, bachelor degree in computer and electronics. That's his niche. That's his spot. That's his goal. That's what he that's his shit right there. That man ain't got no type of doctorate. He ain't got nothing in economics. He ain't got no MD. He ain't got nothing. He ain't got no PhD. But somehow, because of his money, he is in charge of a COVID-19. He is the CEO and CFO and creative director of the COVID-19 vaccine committee, which means you can have several doctors coming up with, let's say, 5 different vaccines, and this man with no education in medical whatsoever can say, I like that one right there. And then if the law says we all have to get it, we all have to get it. And that's it. And I truly like you if you just Google Bill Gates. Bill Gates have went to Indonesia, um, different places of Africa, Asia, South America, and he has not fertilized, but sterilized sterilized kids as young as 2. Kids as young as 2 years old, y'all. 2. Like, my Wiggles is not even 2 yet. She will be 1 on the 23rd of this month. So, but by the time she turned 2, the only difference that she'll have from right now is she'll be able to talk a little bit more, she'll be able to walk, and she'll be potty trained. Other than that, she'll still be doing the same shit she doing today. Why would you vaccinate and sterilize a 2-year-old? Why would you do that? Why would you take the joy of bringing life into this world? Because he feels y'all are not worthy of bringing life into this world. And it's not even that he hides that. You can go and Google these conferences, and he says that. Go and Google his COVID-19. And he says that this is a cleansing. He says that. He says the coronavirus is a cleansing of population control. He says exactly that. So what he is saying, the man that is in charge of a vaccine that we are all supposed to trust to help us fight this, is saying, "Oh, people need to die because our world is overcrowded, and by 2035, every inch of the world is going to be crowded." Now y'all know I live out here like in well, not the country, but I don't live in no big ass city. So from town to town, sometimes it ain't nothing but fields. And in 2035, them fucking fields is still gonna be there. So every inch of the world is not going to be covered. You know what I mean? And it's just you know what I'm saying? That's scary for a man that has already sterilized children, men, women, and children, willingly gets on TV, proudly discusses it, even knowing, saying, no, they didn't know that's what they were doing, but they're lucky that they even got to go through the trials. That was his answer to, you didn't have a problem with sterilizing, because some he was doing one case in Africa, and he sterilized a woman that was already pregnant. She was, I think, she was a couple days off of her second trimester, and he knew she was pregnant, and he still gave her that injection. And 2 days later, she I think she like had, you know, I don't, did she have a baby or did she have a miscarriage? I think she had a miscarriage, but like actually the baby, which is like that was that big, came out. And of course that freaked this woman out and everything like that. And of course, you know, they ran to the white man that they thought had the medical degree, and he laughed in their face and basically was like, um it was like, after I guess the nurses calmed them down, and the man's mother, I think it was, you know, saying, you know, you and him can try again, it's okay, trying to comfort her daughter-in-law basically. And he laughed in their face and was like, yeah, you're sterile, you're not having any more kids. And that's how she found out. And she basically went to, you know, the news, or a reporter, and just nobody cared, because, you know, in Africa, he's looked at like, oh, he's coming to help, he's coming to help. No, he's not. He's coming to destroy. That's what he's coming to do. He signed a bill that made it okay to take trans health care. Really? Trump did that? Damn, I didn't know that. Oh, wow. He took trans health care? I did not know that. Shit, I'm surprised they ain't on the White House line ripping the damn gates down, because they usually don't play about that shit. They will unite ASAP. Like they got a bird call, like cuckoo, unite, get on that ass, and they be on it. Okay, he was impeached by the House, but the Senate acquitted him. Yeah, yeah, they didn't want him out. Yeah, they was like, yeah, you're not going anywhere. We love you too much. Thank you guys for the exact amount of lights as people. I appreciate that. Thank you guys. But yeah, they didn't want him out. That's why he ain't gone. They was like, he's not done with the destruction we need him to do. We need him to still be here. Exactly. Now everyone is waking up. Like what? Yeah, they are. Like, oh, black people are getting killed. Just heard of it. Right. Like that's brand new. Like, really? What do you mean? Oh no. You mean those other videos we saw those couple summers back where black men were getting killed every week? That wasn't a video game? That was real life? Like, that's almost their reaction. Like, you mean this is going on in my America? Oh my gosh. You just be wanting to slap them. Like, y'all know this shit. Like, stop it. Okay, and Abby. Oh, wait. This was Obama, honey. They would be quick to get him. Oh, girl. Child, they would have been snatched Obama by his left pinky toe off the grounds of the White House, okay? It had a cab waiting saying, get your ass out of the seat ASAP. He would have been out that joint. Let Obama had even. I mean, you see that you remember him wearing the gray suit. Do y'all remember how? Not the gray, but the beige. Do y'all remember how they went batshit crazy for the beige suit? I mean, that shit was on the news for 2 nights. Of like, he's so damn disrespectful. How dare he wear that beige suit? No president has ever wear a beige suit. And then, of course you had like the Tonight Show and people putting up a picture of Reagan, Clinton, Kennedy. Yeah, I'm sure Abe wore a damn beige suit. We just can't fucking tell because all the pictures is black and white. The fuck is wrong with a beige? Like, but they made that big ass deal the same way with Michelle in her arms in that black dress. Michelle could have been an obese, out of shape, not so cute black woman, but she was not. She was in shape, she was snatched, and she was beautiful. And oh, her arms are built up like a man. But you got um Ivanka, no titties, no punani having, because if y'all saw naked pictures of her, I don't advise y'all to go look if you ain't seen them, because the shit just came across my screen. So one day I was forced to have looked upon it. But once I saw it, I had questions, damn it. Okay, I had questions that I needed answered. And one of them questions was, why is her coochie that little? Okay, because the only time I've seen coochies that little is handmade coochies. And handmade coochies mean you didn't start off with a coochie. Okay? Handmade coochies mean you got something turned inside out, and that's why it's so little. Because once you turn this shit inside out, you only working with so much skin. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, okay, we're gonna use some verbiage that men use. how, because this shit get on my nerves when they be like, oh, she got a fat one is, like, y'all just thirsty as fuck. But anyway, but we do know that vajayjays have different sizes. Okay, women, you can have a puffy one, you can have a little small tight one, you can have one that's the town and water fuck out. But most, none of us that was born with them already got ones that's just about that big, literally, like literally that big right there. Just that big, no bigger than that. And you be like, the fuck. And hers is just like literally, it ain't even that big, to be honest. It's like, yeah, maybe about the pinky one. Stop at the pinky. That shit is small, okay? It's like a little triangle. It's like, what the fuck is it doing being that tiny? And it just don't look natural. Then you go up to them little bitty titties that disappear when she lay down. Okay, now that's the real thing. It's many women out there that them tatas will just gone and just the hell appear when they lay down. But these isn't disappearing a special way. I mean, you don't see nothing but nipple. It ain't no roundness or nothing. It's one where she like land spread eagle. Where does she land? It's on the Russian flag. That one. She land like on the Russian flag. It's like a big one that she laying on, and then it's one draped like going across her belly button, and she got her legs cocked wide open with that suspicious looking punani, and she laid back with her hands up behind her head like this. And I mean, it just the only thing is there is the nipples. You was like, where is the titty meat at? Where did that go? Because even the girls with the smallest tatas, they still have titty meat left when they lay flat. It just the whole thing just don't damn disappear. So you already got nothing but just nipples. Even when she fucking standing up, it's damn near just nipples. It ain't much titty meat nowhere anyway. Then you got that ass, and you just that's just a fucking mystery upon white people. Period. I don't know what's up with the asses. Period. I don't know if God just didn't, if he ran out of asses to give out. I don't know what it was, but he just wasn't generous at all. When he was just like, y'all don't need none. The majority of y'all don't need absolutely none, and that's what he meant, and that's what he did, and we just gonna leave it at that. But all I'm saying is they blew up on Michelle because she had muscular arms. But it's very strongly that Ivanka, wait, that's the daughter. Ivana, whatever her name is, shit. They too damn close together. Um, which is another thing. Because he already said he would screw his daughter if it wasn't his daughter, which any man that would say that shit, I really don't think the fact that you would let that shit leave your lips, your daughter being like stopping you is a thing. So, um, but they that shit too close together for my comfort. It's too close together. I don't know. Actually, it's his son-in-law Jared that's in charge of COVID-19. Okay, who did I say his son? Well, him and Pence, Don Jr. and Eric and Ivanka allegedly are supposed to be running the family business, which they don't tell Daddy. Girl, I don't even think they got no damn family business, to be honest. He ain't got nothing but their damn Trump Towers. The fuck else he got? For real. Yeah, that's all I know that he got. But then again, I ain't look for nothing else. I think they're using everything that's going on to pass a bill, not a good one. I agree with you on that, Tiana. I definitely agree with you on that. Trump doesn't have a plan. He's just hiding in his bunker, tweeting nonsense. Girl, because I'm sure he on Twitter right the fuck now, talking about absolutely nothing. Like, for real, nothing. Did you hear that apparently the cop and George knew each other? Yes. That was another thing that bothered me because I heard that they did security work together. So this is a man that you have. This is your fucking coworker. You're arresting him, and you got to put your knee on his neck for 8 minutes and 46 seconds. That don't make it. It's just something that's not right about this shit, and they're using it for a front. The media don't give two. They don't give two fucks. They really don't. This is just another black man killed. They don't care. They were directed to, hey, we need Trump to set his ass down, and we know he ain't gonna do it. So we got to put something in front of him. And it, what's better than race issues? What is better than bringing out a bunch of crazy ass white people that's saying, "Oh no, niggers are trying to uprise. They're trying to uprise. What the fuck?" And then having the police, oh, them niggers are trying to get everybody to turn against us. What's more perfect than that storm? You ain't got nobody. It's almost like damn COVID-19. It was a whole nurse today I was talking to, and I was like, you gonna be here Wednesday? I was saying bye to her, and she was like, oh no, I'm going on vacation. I went my chairman. I said, vacation? The hell are you going? What? Where you? Vacation? What you? Oh, we're gonna go camping. I said, didn't we just have a whole damn breakout at the camps um center down at Ozark on Memorial Weekend? Cause all y'all people, because I said y'all people, I ain't want to say white people and offend them, but I said all y'all people went out there camping, and half of them got COVID-19 out there. Oh, we're not going to that camp. We're going somewhere near Hayti. I forgot what she said, but near Hayti. So you can't get sick at that one. Set your ass at home. Vacation your ass at home. Girl, they just act like this shit. And then, I don't know if y'all know what the 100-mile yard sale is, but it's some shit that we do down here every year. It's literally yard sales for like 100 miles. Okay? Everywhere, all along the highway, everybody yard, just everything. It's a big ass fucking yard sale, for real. And it'd be 100 miles long. And everybody just was like, okay, that shit ain't gonna happen this year because for one, we're on lockdown. For two, you ain't supposed to have more than 10 people gathered, and for three, you're supposed to be 6 feet apart. So unless you're gonna be separating all this shit 6 feet apart, how the fuck you gonna be selling gains of junk? That weekend came, which was Memorial Day weekend, and that damn highway was so damn covered with people that look like this with no damn mask on in sight. Like, what absolutely, like, we wasn't going through no damn pandemic. I was like, Jesus. I don't know. Mm. Okay, you said, well, the police were mad to catch slaves and are made to catch slaves. Okay, you said the police were made to catch slaves and are basically the KKK in blue outfits, but guys, they're here to protect us, right? You're right about that. That is what they transferred right over to was police officers to or bounty hunters. Um they when slaves were let free, they were bounty hunters to go catch slaves back or steal free men, and then you know that shit turned into police officers. I mean, for real, that's the history. I watched a documentary one time. It was like, that shit is just fucking sad. Like, literally, they just took, all the bounty hunters, and when black people started, they were hollering, separate, separate. Get them niggers away from us, separate. And then we got away from them, and they got separate. And when they came and checked, being nosy and shit, they was like, oh shit, they got banks and schools and churches and what the fuck? How they do this shit without us? They can do this shit without us. That's not good. So then they destroyed the shit. They started, destroying the shit and, just doing what they do, which is steal, rape, kill, and pillage. And so they took, members of the KKK and members of the bounty hunters, and they, gave them deputy and sheriff badges, and there you got the police. And then I was watching some shit that came on the other night that was about the Rodney King riots, and how they were saying in the early 40s and stuff that they recruited a lot of men from the South to be officers, men that like didn't even have no experience, and in police force. They just wanted men that were very racist, that had no problem of roughing up a black man or woman or child without having a conscience. So they would hire a lot of men from the South. They brought a lot of families from the South. The police department paid for them to move up, to California, and like, hey, we'll you'll be a police officer. You'll be getting way much more money. Come here and do this work here, and yeah, and that's how a lot of them got on force. I thought that was amazing because I never knew that. I don't know why the hell it shocked me, but I never knew it. They worked as bouncers at a club and apparently bumped heads a few times because George didn't appreciate how badly. How do you say his name? Siobhan? Siobhan? That's how I would say treated people of color that came to the club. I can see it. He sure got his payback. And he gonna be setting his ass in jail because they not gonna let him go. He's gonna be made. He's going to be the example. I don't know about the other three cops, but in order to get the black people to calm the fuck down and to fall back in their place, he gonna be made the example of. Because this is the thing, for real talk, and this is what makes me mad about black people. I'm afraid what they're gonna do because we don't do shit because I don't trust a lot of nothing. Um, they gonna make this big outroar, complain, protest, make this, get a couple of changes, then they're gonna stop. They're gonna be all right. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be like, all right, we did something. We did something. They heard us, and then that's gonna be the end of it. And I think, on July, I think, what is it, July the 7th? It's like we're supposed to have what they call blackout, um, and nobody black in America is supposed to spend not $1, not $1. Okay, and I think that's a brilliant idea. Like, we ain't supposed to spend no money, and if we don't spend no money, I think it's July 7th. I'm gonna have to check my thing. I put it on my Facebook so I don't forget. But if we don't spend no money, that is going to shake America. Okay, that's going because that's gonna be like what the fuck now? I mean, get no gas, buy no gum, buy no weave, nothing, buy absolutely nothing. I mean, damn, we can buy everything on the 6th. We can spend one day of everybody black, and then just think if black and Mexicans and we it's gonna take a while for us to unite with the Asians because they got way more racism towards us than we've ever had towards them. Um, but just think if it was Puerto Ricans, Mexicans, and blacks, that would scare the fuck out of white people. Okay, and you know what white people will not do is let money come in between them and their lifestyle. Like they not about to be broke for no fucking body. So if we did that every time a cop killed, if we every time a cop killed um somebody black for no fucking apparent reason other than being black, and we didn't spend no money until some shit happened, shit, they wouldn't even that cop would be in jail before the news of a black person being dead would even be out because them corporations be like sacrifice you versus my money. Oh, get your ass in jail. That's exactly how they would be. No lie, for real. Okay, Ivanka is the daughter of Ivana. See this shit is see. Look at that shit. That is spelled damn near like Ivan and then Ivanna instead of Ka. They probably some fucking clones or some shit that he made specially. The fuck you that damn close together, and that ain't your real mama. Now I can understand if that was her real mama, and her name was Ivanka, named after Ivana. But ain't Ivanka from the first one, the first wife, if I'm not mistaken, because do him and Ivanka even got any children or Ivana, whatever the fuck? I girl, it's my brain thinking too hard trying to figure their names out. Okay, Ivanka is the daughter. Ivana. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. See, you didn't already answer. Ivanka is the daughter. Ivana was the first wife. Melania. Okay, it's the current wife. Okay, Melania is the current wife. Okay, so Ivanka. Okay, so Ivana is the daughter of Ivanka. Okay, so okay, that makes sense of their names being so similar. Okay, because Melania, like that little ugly boy hers, right? That youngest little girl. I don't know. I don't know much about the first family because I just don't care. Hanging in there, Claudia. Thanks for asking. How are you been, Queen? I have spoken with you in a while. It's good to see you. Hope you and the fam are doing well and staying safe. Oh, that's beautiful. The problem is Trump is stupid and doesn't have, I'm sorry, my thumb in the way, and doesn't even try to learn anything. If he had, he would have known that the so called corruption in Biden's part, i.e., firing the attorney general from being corrupt, was actually not done by Biden because the attorney general was investigating his son, but because Obama, the U.S. government, and European leaders asked Biden to do it in his, hold on, it disappeared. Okay, capacity as vice president. Also, the money in question, taxpayer money, was approved by Congress to go to Ukraine. Oh, that's it. Girl, I thought I heard some shit. Go to Ukraine to help them fight off Russia, who are technically also our enemy, even though Trump refuses to accept that. Okay, because one minute, Russia, 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 go, the beautiful people. Then next minute, evil Russia, evil Russians. I watched a video of several months ago. He immediately told the interviewer, "Our world will get to a point of making vaccines a requirement long before Rona. Bottom line, he and the man's plans won't help those with a disability nor elderly." Yeah, that's true. If you're talking about what's his name, Bill Gates, yeah, I mean, once his, let me think. Okay, that thing I watched. His grandfather uh was partners with that chick that made Planned Parenthood. They made Planned Parenthood. Put the money towards Planned Parenthood. Well, his grandfather put the money towards Planned Parenthood, and then that woman was the face of it. And then also his grandfather was friends with the eugenics man. Um, I want to say Henry something. I don't know. I might be wrong on that on his name, but he believed in eugenics and all that shit. And so his cousin like really got into the eugenics through the Nazi eugenics, which was horrible because they did, tests on twins and just horrible tests to test out trying to make the perfect human. And so that is how Bill Gates, he got very close with that cousin. Um they had got into the Junior Skull and Bones, I think it was it Junior Skull and Bones? Yeah. um Obviously the Junior Skull and Bones got like a boys camp type of shit situation going on, and they had went to the Junior Skull and Bones, him and his cousin, which they knew they were cousins, but that was the summer they got super close. And that cousin started teaching him everything about eugenics, and then he knew a lot of stuff already because his father, about vaccines, because his father was a Planned Parenthood, and they were sterilizing a lot of people back then, convincing women, hey, why don't you have um, a permanent, the way they used to pitch it was, why don't you have a permanent, birth control while you're young and it'll wear off as you get older. But they knew the shit wouldn't wear off. They were sterilizing people. And so these young women would get sterilized, and they thinking they just getting like a long term um birth control that would wear off as they got older and their bodies start wanting to have children because that's what they were told, but they were literally just being sterilized. So they got a couple of lawsuits through that, and that's when they linked up with the government to make sure uh they shit was worded correctly to where they couldn't get sued. Because I think they only got like it was just like one or two lawsuits. But that cousin that Bill Gates linked up with at that Junior Skull Boy Scout camp thing, um, that's the summer he said he came back like vaccine happy, like vaccine. They just vaccines was his life, other than making computers, So once he, made enough money past his father's money, he started putting that shit into plan. And I mean, he, like I said, he doesn't hide that he's into sterilization. He feels that the lower class, the disabled, and the slow minded, or he say retarded, um, should be vaccinated. So that means someone like myself, he believes I would need to be vaccinated. There's no need for me to reproduce, despite the fact that I'm simply in a wheelchair and I can reproduce a perfectly fine child. But because he doesn't think so, if he had the power, he would strip that right from me. People with diabetes, people, just the smallest of things, people with the lazy eye. Like the Nazi, if you had a lazy eye, the Nazi would take your lazy eye out and try to put another eye in to see if you'd be able to see with it. Or just to, like, they would just do dumb shit like that all on the name of eugenics, which is the same shit they trying to practice now. Eugenics is trying to make the perfect specimen of a human through vaccines and planned birth and forced forced I don't want to say marriages, but forced compensation. Like, hey, you good specimen, screw this good specimen and make a baby. Basically, breeding humans. And can y'all imagine a world like that? I mean, it's already, over there in uh Iran and shit. Women already facing that. Hey, old boy down the street gave us 3 cows. You his wife now. Like, they already facing shit like that for real. So for people to think that that can never happen, like, that shit won't happen. That shit is already happening for one. And yes, it can happen. Yes, it can. It can happen. But some people just, you know, they don't think so. So Trump had no power to stop the money from going to Ukraine, so he was basically extorting them with someone else's money for his personal political gain. Then when he got caught, he sent the money immediately plus another 146 million. See that, and that's 146 million. See, extra because you trying to get out of some shit could have did us a great deal of you know, could have helped us greatly right now. But no, you getting caught in bribing shit and trying. Ooh, girl, whew, that motherfucker. How old is I think 76. I thought it was a limit where you had to stop being the president for real. I'm trying to open my medicine because I ain't took my night medicine. But I thought it was a limit for real that you had to like stop being president, damn it. And if it ain't in them damn 70s, we got a problem because it needs to be. It needs to be. Um, if you looking like that in your 70s, because shit, I thought Trump was damn near 80. Well, he is damn near 80, 76. Sound like the purge to me. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. It do. It sounds very much like the purge. It is very much like the purge. You know, I think about this shit all the time. Um, I watched the other night. Shit, was that last night? Yeah, that was last night I watched that. Schindler's List. I don't know if y'all ever saw that movie. But if you haven't, that is a good ass movie. And you ought to watch it. If you have not watched it, like if you don't like death and racist shit, don't watch it. That's like Rosewood. If you can't handle shit like Rosewood, don't watch it. But Schindler's List is a movie we had to watch. I remember we had to watch it. Our teacher, he fought for us to watch that movie because the principal did not want us to watch it because he was like, it has sex scenes in it. And then when he got past that, and it was like, don't nobody care about this sex scene. We can fast forward. It's got too much murder in it. And I mean, he tried hard for us not to watch it. And I really didn't want to watch it because I was like, don't nobody want to watch this damn black and white ass movie. But that movie was so damn good. It was so damn good, you know. And it was a true story. And I liked it because uh it was a true story. They they went hard for getting as close as possible. Like even like the pictures of the actual man Schindler and the man, I forgot his name, the Jewish man that basically was like his butler. Like you see pictures of them, like the real pictures of them, and the movie. Then you look at the movie. They had, I mean, they made the outfits exactly to what these people wore, like the suits he wore in the movie. Is like made like actual the suits and pictures you see of him, and the way they tried to get so close to what these people look like for real. I mean, they did an amazing job on that movie, and I had no idea it was about the Holocaust and all this. But when I watched that movie, you just you just sit there and you think like, how the fuck did that happen in the 40s? The fucking 40s. Yeah, the 40s. It's a part where a man, one of the SS officers, which is just a dick, and he um he lives in the big house at one of the working camps. And this motherfucker would get up in the morning and go out on the balcony and just take his rifle and just shoot people. Just shoot people. Sometimes he would do it for fun. Sometimes he would do it because they were not working. They were setting down or resting or trying to breathe or falling asleep or not moving quick enough. But he would literally just fucking pick them off. I mean, even kids, women and kids. And that shit just, I remember that just, I don't know, that scene just stuck with me. And if if people could turn the United States like that, They would. If they can get it there, they freaking would. You said, oh, you must be talking about Melania. See them names. I'm getting confused already again, baby mama. Hold up, let me go back and see, cause I see that it's that one. Well, that's too far back, but it's spelt different. The way you spelt it this time, it looked like it's different. I don't know. Okay, Melania is the wife now, right, girl? You know what? I just don't even care. I don't care enough about their family to child. You said you just spelled your ice cream. Trump is nasty. Yes, he is. If he said it's okay if you choose to do that. Yes, he did. So if you think it's okay, you think your daughter is attractive. Now, don't get me wrong, to build up your daughter and tell her she's beautiful and stuff like that, that's one thing. That's something my dad has always done to me and my sisters and my cousins. He would always tell us that we were beautiful and that we were smart, and he always built us up. And me and my sister was talking about this the other day, and when we thought back on it, all of my mom's brothers also did that. Each and every one of my mom brothers also, would tell us that we were beautiful, we were smart. Don't never let no man do this. Come and tell us if they were those type of uncles. And so was my dad's my uncle Anthony on my dad's side, but he ended up getting pneumonia and getting dementia, and then getting what comes after dementia. I can't think of the name of it, but he don't have his memory anymore. So it's like he don't remember us. So that really hurts because that was my favorite uncle on my dad's side, my uncle Anthony. As my dog, he was the type that would be like, if you remember my name, I'll give you $1. Like when we was real little, and he'd be like, Anthony, Uncle Anthony. I'll make sure I remember his name. Like he would always do that when we got out the car. He would always like chase us around. Oh my gosh, like I would do anything for Uncle to remember us. Like, cause he don't remember us anymore. Like he don't know who we are when he see us. So, um, yeah. But my uncles did that. So it's one thing to build your daughter up and let her know she's beautiful and she's strong, and to build confidence in her. It's another thing to be like, yeah, I wax that ass, but you my daughter. That's a whole nother, like, I think my relationship with my pops would be done. Be like, yeah, pops, yeah, I don't feel safe around your ass no more. So yeah, this is it. That's how I would be. But we see her ass is not, and since she is not, yeah, I think some shit already didn't happen. Good evening, Questa. If I'm not saying your name right, I apologize. Yesterday was Trump's birthday. Shoot out. Yeah. I'm surprised Trump ain't trying to make his birthday a fucking holiday. Girl, I'm surprised he ain't determined to do that shit before he leave the White House. Look up, it's probably gonna be a news story tomorrow. Trump said he will not leave the White House unless his birthday is made a national holiday. Yeah. Oh yes, please, Questa, definitely take a minute to subscribe to Grown Folk. You would like us, trust me. Become part of the family. Get to know us. We talk a lot of shit, but if you good shit, be knowledgeable. He said, and Walmart is taking black hair care out of cases, child. It's a whole new world. Why they barely had black hair care? They had what did they have just for me? Black hair gel, which don't nobody black use that shit no more, and we damn sure don't use that blue shit no more. Um, I saw one more Walmart still have a Jerry curl kit. Um, the fuck else they have besides oil sheen? Cause all I see it was perms and just for me. Yeah. Hell, I ain't even seen no damn stocking caps at no damn Walmart. Yeah, one of my residents told me that story how the white people are covering it up. Right. I'd have asked this. Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, actually, I have faith that this time might be different. It probably would have eventually died away, like you said, but when Trump unleashed the police on protesters and they started beating, it became clear that the police have gotten way too comfortable being violent. Yeah, I agree with I agree with you to an extent on that. What I mean when I say um some of them like they'll fall back. I think like the majority will fall back. You know, like the ones that just okay. For instance, something that pissed me off the other day. I don't know if y'all saw it or not, but I saw Portia and Nene protesting. Now, what got the fuck on my nerves with this was the simple fact that, how do I put it? Okay. Portia was protesting because it was separate videos. They weren't together. First, I saw a Portia video. I don't know. She was somewhere in Atlanta. She had a little mask on. She run off to the side. She talked about some neighbors sprayed with mace. But the only thing that shocked me to be damned is I've seen people sprayed with mace. I've been sprayed with mace before. Not like directly damn up in my face, but you know the after effects of being in the vicinity, and it whoops your ass. Okay, mace ain't no damn joke. Okay, your ass can't breathe. It's like the shit. It's not fun. Okay. Now she was talking about somehow they was hit with mace, but she was talking awfully damn good. I was waiting for her to choke, to cough, to hiccup, anything. So I quickly gathered your ass ain't been hit with no damn mace. Now I'm not. That's not to say that they hadn't put mace, threw mace out there. I'm sure they did. But what I'm saying is, Portia, your ass didn't get much of that mace because she was even talking about some bring the milk over here. Girl, you talking good. Ain't nothing you don't need nothing. You ain't stopped talking yet. You ain't took a breather. You ain't tried to catch your breath. You ain't coughed, you ain't done nothing. So you damn sure ain't got mace in your throat because mace makes your throat itch, it makes you cough. The only thing you trying to do is get that shit out. You know, when you didn't ate something too hot and you just keep trying to put something cold in your mouth, it's kind of that same effect. You trying to get that shit to stop. So what you're not going to do is have a whole damn conversation. Okay? That's what you're not going to do. You're not going to have a whole damn conversation on your live. as Portia was doing. So that irritated the fuck out of me because I looked at that and I was like, see, it's real people out there marching. Because the second thing I saw of Portia was the Atlanta News interviewing her. And now I like Portia. I ain't got nothing against Portia for entertainment. But when we start going into things like politics and damn sure racial equality and things of that nature, I don't care if your grandpa marched or not. Anybody that sat up there and said, when you was in a damn museum and said, how they get a train cart down here? It must have been a trolley. When talking about the Underground Railroad cannot ever come back from that to me. You cannot, because for you to have been grown enough to be married when you said that shit, grown enough to be on a reality show, grown as you was, been in marches and all that shit with your pawpaw, and you did not know that the Underground Railroad absolutely had nothing to do with a train. You just can't come back we can't talk politics. So why in the fuck was the news interviewing your ass of all people? So when I say people are going to fall off, when that production is back up, they're 6 feet apart, and I think Atlanta is already open. So I'm pretty sure they back filming because ain't Atlanta all the way open? Like they restaurants and shit is open too. So, um, yeah. When your money start rolling back in and you know you ain't got to pretty much march to get views on your Instagram to make your money right now because you can't make your money on your regular way, people are gonna start falling off like that. That's what I mean. Those type of people. Now I know it's people in for the fight to stay, but I don't think it's the majority of black people because unfortunately, the majority of black people are people like Portia, and I just felt that whole shit was fake. Like for one, like I said, you wasn't maced. And for two, why is that's just like the news find the dumbest black person in the crowd each and every time. It's like they got a fucking radar, or they sit back in the bushes and they watch which one is the dumbest. We must find them. There they go. Get the camera. It's like that every time because they find the dumbest one each time and had the audacity to ask some political questions and do a whole fucking interview. And that's what happened. Then after that, next thing you know, who did you see? You saw Nene Big Bird ass sitting up there protesting. Set your asses down because I don't believe it. I do not believe y'all. Because see, y'all hoes think y'all in a different tax bracket and ain't got those issues. Y'all think y'all recognizable, and anybody gonna stop you gonna want your autograph more than harass you. And that shit just ain't the fucking truth. But that's the vibe they give me. Okay, right. As soon as they came in the house, they shoot. They use excessive force because they can. That's so true. There was an old black man who pushed the life alert and they had guns, called him a nigger, turned off the body cams, then killed him. What the fuck? Where did that happen at? Like he see people like that going to hell. And I really think I know that what it's in the corner of my mouth right here. I know that white people have changed the Bible a lot. You know, they have made the Bible fit them very well. And one day I was praying to God and I was asking him, God, show me the difference of what you need me to see versus what man is presenting. Make me be able to see the difference. And sometimes God answers you back, and it's a feeling you get when God answers you back. It's a feeling you get because you had no clue of this answer. It's just a feeling. I don't know how to explain it, but the best way I can explain it is like, sometimes you have a clue of what your mind is thinking. And I feel like when it's God, you just absolutely had no clue. It's like a light bulb. Like you be like, oh, for real? That's the answer. Like you feel at peace with the answer you just heard. And I remember asking God that when I started learning about the occult and in Hollywood and the cult and in the government and the way in the media, the way they use the occult in so many things. And I was just shocked, bamboozled, and dumbfounded. And that's what I prayed for. I was like, show me the difference of what you need me to see and take away what I don't need to see. And I asked him I said, show me how to do that. Because when I start learning stuff, I want to watch everything. I want to learn everything. And sometimes you be learning some shit you don't even need to be learning about. But I had prayed for that, and he had told me, said anything that benefits man and only man, and I ain't nowhere in it. Nothing benefits me. Anything that benefits man over me, I am not in it. That's exactly what popped up in my head. And nowhere did I form that sentence. Nowhere was I thinking that. Nothing. I had just said that prayer, and that's exactly what came up in my head. Just clear as I'm saying it now. It was anything that benefits man over me, and I am nowhere in it. It's not me. It's it's not me. That's how you'll know the difference between the two. If it benefits man before me, or just benefits man, period, that ain't me at all. So I was like, okay, that shit makes sense. That makes absolute sense. And so a lot of things start standing out that benefits man way before God, or not even benefit God at all. And I was like, oh, okay. I got it. I see. Okay. And you just learn how a lot of the Bible, a lot was taken out of the Bible or twisted. For instance, just a small, simple thing. Um, the fruit. Somehow the fruit became the apple. And it will be some preachers that will argue you down to the gristle of your pinky toe that it's a damn apple, despite the fact it literally says it's a fruit that is not known to us anyway, like some fruit we ain't never seen before. It ain't a damn apple, is the point. But what were you taught when you was little? Damn apple. An apple. What was you taught? An apple. Uh Even to the point of the punishment of a woman having a period and having pain in childbirth because she ate the apple first. Now, think about that. Now, the Bible also says any sin, God sees it the same. So I can kill you or I can lie to you. God gonna see that the same. That's what the Bible say. Now I do not believe it. I don't believe God sees somebody murdering somebody or somebody raping somebody, and then somebody saying, "Girl, you want to go out tonight?" and somebody said, "Girl, I gotta work. Girl, I got to work." I don't think they're gonna be in the same line of judgment, and God gonna be like, "Why did you kill that young lady on this day?" or "Why did you rape this young lady or this young man on this day?" And then, "Why did you tell your coworker that you had to pull an extra shift and you wouldn't go out to the club?" Well, I don't think them three people gonna be in the same damn line, okay? And can't nobody make me believe that shit. So that is some shit that's an example of what I'm saying. I believe man use that to try to don't lie about anything, to try to scare people into don't do anything I say not to do, because God told me what you can't do, and then if you do it, you're going to hell. And that I just don't. That ain't how it works. That ain't how it works. I don't believe that's how it works. Because God can talk to all of us. He ain't just gonna talk to one of us, and then he tell everybody else to do what you gotta do. That shit sounds like the beginning of a cult. So it's like you just I don't know. It's just I don't know. All I do know is we just gotta watch it. We gotta watch it, and we have to be serious. I pray to God that this does bring change, because even with that, it still, even with the sound. I mean, I'm getting tongue tied. I pray for change. I'm just leave it there, cause you know I'm going everywhere. Hold on. Okay, there was I read that one. Okay. Okay. Plus, I also think seeing and hearing George Floyd get murdered live and in color as opposed as some blurry footage from dash cam or security camera really affected a lot of people. I agree with that, because that should affected me differently. You have to be at least 35, but no upper limit. Heck, Biden is 73 or something. But Biden don't look like he about to croak. You know, um, Trump look like, and I kind of wish he would go ahead and do so. They need us because they need someone to be at the bottom. Exactly, Tiana. Did you know they were still third of human? Yes, yes, according to the Constitution. I say that all the time. I'm so glad you said that. I say that all the time. I was saying that me and my dad was talking the other day, and I was saying like they they put so many issues that can be pushed back to the back burner, but in the Constitution we are still labeled as one third human. And when they wrote that shit, they knew we were not one third human. When they wrote that shit in the first place, they knew that shit. They knew we wasn't no one damn third human. They knew the body well, and they knew there was no difference between the two. It was just pure hate in their soul, period. And the thing with that, um, I think I know what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say when I started talking about the Bible, and I was thinking about that what you said about the man Tiana, with the man hitting a life alert. I think hell for people, we think hell is going to be ghosts and goblins and, demons and things like that. And it could be. But I think if you want to really put somebody in hell for eternity, you think about the people in the good old days, as they said. The other day, Trump has said something about a protest when he said, um, for people that want to protest out in the streets, there used to be, or in the good old days, there used to be a day when they would do one protest, and who I think he's in the he said they do one protest, and then he said something I can't remember exactly how he said it, but the way he said it was they wouldn't be so quick to do another. So basically, what he was saying is, people would protest, the police would go beat the fuck out of them, and they wouldn't do another. That's what he was saying, and he said, and everybody just clap like little seals. And I thought, wow, he's sitting on the national stage saying, basically, back in the day, if the niggers got out of line, we'd had them son of a bitches hanging in a tree. That was the same level of basically what he's saying. You be out in the streets protesting, but back in the good days, it wouldn't be a second night, basically. And I thought, you know what? The perfect tale for people back in them days that would say we were one third human, but would get up from the middle of the night as they laid next to their whole human wife and go out in the shacks and forcefully spread the legs of the or the one third human beast, making them perform bestiality, since you wanted to call us beasts. And if you're raping one of them, it would must mean you are performing bestiality, which is against the Bible, the very Bible that you teach, that you get up and swear by and tell everybody they must live by. But here you are performing bestiality because you raping a half beast or one third beast, right? I mean, that's the logic of that. But you get out your warm, comfortable bed to go rape something you think is so disgusting and worthless and property, but you still willing to stick your dick in it. Anything I think disgusting, I don't want to be the fuck around it. Period. Damn sure ain't willing to fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But somehow you were. And let's not forget about the Beckys that would damn near rape Henry. Okay? Damn, make Henry screw her. Because please believe, it was a lot of them hoes doing that. Okay? And, but the perfect hell for them would be to wake up and be on the opposite end of that whip, to be in that field, to know the life of, like how the slaves knew the life of once when we were free. You know, we were kings and queens. We had our own land. For them to know the life of, at one point in time, we were the slave owners. How the fuck are we now in the field? And not for them to get an ounce of mercy. Not an ounce of mercy. So to me, for the same, instead of those images of something ghoulish and scary and demon like, instead of them looking like that, looking like humans, black people, and they put you through everything and more that you put the real black people through. You know what I mean? To me, that'd be a good hell for some racist people. You know, especially them racist people that say that it was a choice, we wanted it, it helped us, it made us better people. And damn sure for the black people that say that same shit, they can be thrown right in there with that shit. Get an experience of it. Get a feel for it. See what it feel like. See if it was a choice. Because when I read one article the other day of a black woman talking about some slavery was a choice. I said, no, this whole looking for attention. But since it was a choice, I hope you get the honor of somebody snatching your ass up and putting you through slavery. And then see if you got the choice to say, hey, I want to go home today. And see if they say, oh, okay, let me go get the key and unlock your ass. Or see if you're going to be right the fuck there doing the same shit they told you to do. Jesus. Some people just shouldn't even fucking speak. Donald Trump plus Ivana Trump, 20 plus years, produced, look at my baby mama. She go, work it out for me. Produced Donald Jr. Okay, so Ivana's the first one. And they were married for 20 years. They produced Donald Jr., Ivanka, and Eric. Okay. Then come Marla Maple. The fuck? She get that name? No, that's the daughter. That's the other daughter, right? No, that's the other wife. Okay, yeah, because Tiffany is the other daughter. Okay, so Marla Maple. The fuck she get that name? They were married for a year. Now she was not USA either, was she? I thought he had only had one American wife. I don't know. Anyway, but they produced Tiffany. That's the daughter that don't like his ass. And then Melania Trump is current. Okay, so him and Melania ain't got no kids. I don't know why I thought he had like a 8 or 11-year-old or some shit with Melania. I guess which I thought was Eric. I don't know. I don't know why I thought he had some young kids. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. They produced Barron Trump. That's who I'm thinking of then. Okay. Okay. That's that little ugly, weird looking boy. Which they are weird looking. But, okay. But, yeah. And I've yet to see a picture of shit. Which one is she? Hold on. Let me look back to my resources. Um, okay, the one he met, Melania. I've yet to see Melania in a pregnancy picture. I was just saying, I want to see it, and I would need to examine it completely naked because Beyonce. That's all I gotta say. Um, with that, okay. Um, we all know they got them daddy tummies out there. So, but I don't know about Carrie and Barron because I don't know if she a whole entire woman for real. I just I don't know. Okay, people on Twitter declared yesterday National Obama Day and said Trump's Twitter pics on Obama all day. Twitter is petty as hell. Twitter is Twitter will find Twitter would be the one to find your third grade report card and like your juvie record and get that shit unsealed somehow. That's Twitter for you. Twitter will find Twitter found Doja Cat whole entire profile of some shit don't a site that don't even exist. I can't stand Twitter. I would never want to do no shit to Twitter because they don't play about their comeback. Their comeback game is strong. Okay, it's strong. I was actually more so talking about how seeing cops attacking peaceful protesters has aroused the anger of white people and people all over the world, and that is what I feel will make this different. I got a drift of you. Yeah, that because more white people are definitely involved in this, definitely, um than any other protests. You know what I mean? Because like you had the stragglers, the white people speaking up, but now they just like, angry as well. But what upsets me with the white people is, like I said, when you look at a lot of them looting tapes, I mean, don't get me wrong, it was black people out there looting too, but it was a whole lot of white people, and I didn't see none of that shit on CNN, Fox, nothing, ABC, NBC. Only saw those on the internet. Like old girl that was trying to protect Target in a wheelchair that she probably stole from somebody down the street because her ass could clearly walk. It was like the news put her as on there, an elderly woman trying to protect Target was attacked, trying to protect Target. Never mentioned her stabbing people. Never mentioned. It was only, who was it? Entertainment Tonight, which is not a news station, but Entertainment Tonight was the only people I saw that was like, her ass could walk. Here's the footage of her ass walking quickly after she got that ass whooping, or shortly after she got that ass whooping. Here's her ass getting up and walking. But like when I watched it on CNN, you know, it was an elderly woman trying to protect or prevent the looters from stealing from Target. Da, 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 da. Never mentioned a knife. Somehow this woman, like I said, was elderly. She was a crippled elderly. But then that was it. It was just, ugh, it was like I said, the news, they ass can lie, professional liars, because it is not just about George anymore. It's about freedom and speech as well. I hope so. I hope it stay like that. I saw a video of a black girl cussing, and they tried to arrest her. They said no justice, no peace, and they let her go real quick. Got scared. That's good, because I saw a video of a woman literally kneeling. The video, y'all probably saw this one too, of the woman kneeling, and he had already pushed a white man, the white cop. He had already pushed a white man out the way, and the woman was literally kneeling, and it pissed him off, and he kicked her. And then it was like a black woman, a black police officer, a woman. She came and snatched his ass all the way up, like she literally birthed him. Shit, I don't know. She grabbed him by the ear or by the collar, but it was one of them. But she grabbed his ass and chewed his ass out all the way over, back over to the other police, and he didn't challenge her ass either, because there was no reason for him to push the white man, and it damn sure wasn't no reason for him to kick the woman because she was kneeling. She was just literally kneeling, like the Kaepernick kneel. And I guess he was like, "Oh, bitch, oh, you gonna kneel in front of me?" And he literally just kicked her. And that woman said, "Not today. Now, when I'm out here." Cops have been seen shooting reporters with rubber bullets and tear gas driving their cars through crowds. Yeah, I saw that. That was crazy. Pepper spraying groups of people without protection, etc. Marla was an American wife. He cheated on Ivana with Marla. That's why she divorced him. Was that, and she claimed he raped her, but she later took it back. I'm sure he raped her plenty of times. Don't nobody just want to voluntarily sleep with Trump. All of them married him for his damn money anyway. So I know it's real easy to be like, man, go and get off me, and they act like they don't hear this shit. So Trump is a serial. I don't hear it. My Walmart has good selection. They have the high end stuff. Cause shit, we ain't even got stocking caps. Okay, like I said, Walmart got just for me. I don't even know what the adult perms are because I ain't never bought one from Walmart. I always went to the black stores to, go to the real hair care products because you ain't trying to fuck your hair up. I think this little girl that bit my damn thing because it ain't coming out right. Okay. They say some of the looters were cops and white supremacists trying to cause damage and blame it on the protesters. Oh, for sure. Um, Olive oil and African pride relaxer. Okay, I do remember African pride relaxers. I remember that name. I don't know if Mama ever used one on me, but for sure when the video with the what time is it? It's almost 2 o'clock. We'll stay on for about 15 more minutes and then we get off because my daddy will be up soon. And if he hear me in here talking, he go like, "Who you talking to? You been up all night. You ain't been asleep yet. You know you gonna have a baby tomorrow. Why you ain't go?" I ain't even trying to let y'all hear me get in trouble like that because that's exactly what it gonna be like. You know you gonna have Wiggles tomorrow. Why you still woke? Because Wiggles is gonna whoop my ass tomorrow. Okay, she already left mad at me because she ain't want to go. So she was looking at me like, get that ass tomorrow. I'm gonna get that ass tomorrow. And she means it, okay? She don't ever break a promise. Um, but that video of the dude in all black and oh, I need to find that link to that other link to the video of his wife. But the dude, he in all black and he breaking he got a gas mask on and he holding an umbrella. And he breaking the windows of Radio Shack. And it's a little short guy in a pink shirt and the black guys over there, they're like, the fuck what he doing? Because it was a peaceful protest. He the only one over there. I mean, just got a crowbar, window. He got a whole damn umbrella. Ain't no rain out. This man got a whole gas mask on. And it was a unique gas mask. It wasn't like the ones you see the police officers in. It was like, it was different. It was like, I don't know, the shit was just different. But I think if you Google like Radio Shack umbrella looter or something like that, them words looter Radio Shack umbrella, some shit like that, them words together bring up the video. But he just steady breaking. He break like 4 windows, and so the guy in the pink little shirt, he go over there. He like, dude, why you breaking the window? He was like, why you uh busting the windows to Radio Shack? And the other guys over there, like they like, yeah, like what are you doing? Well, why he doing that? So the guy in the gas mask gets all aggressive, like, man, get the fuck away from me. That's what he says. And so the guy in the pink shirt, he's like, what? He's like, what? Who is you, man? Who you like? You ain't from around here. Now, mind you, the students in all black, like I said, gas mask. You can't see none of his skin. Period. You can't see none of. You can't tell what color he is. And he holding the umbrella of all things. It's just like the fuck you got to hold umbrella out here for? Why? It was a nice sunny day. So he break like two more windows, and the little dude in the pink shirt dude, he was like, who is you? Take that mask off. He was like, who is you? We know everybody around here. Who is you? And so the dude, he started backing up, like, man, go on, leave me alone, go on, leave me alone. So the somebody from over on the crowd that's recording, like, man, he ain't black, he ain't, but then like, they call everybody nigga, but he like that nigga ain't around from around here. And so he studied backing up the dude in the gas mask. He backing up and picking up his pace. He never turns his back to the guy in pink. And so, he backing up, and then when he get far away from him enough, he takes off. And so the guy in pink and then two other guys run after him. But they don't never catch up to him. Well, they catch up to him, but the truck is always in between them. And the dude disappears around the truck. So that video it went viral on the internet, and then it made the news because they was like an unknown guy breaking the windows of Radio Shack, and they really didn't run the story like they should have, because what they should have done was ran the story like nobody knew who this dude in the neighborhood was, and then when he was asked, he got real aggressive, meaning he was not black, he was not from the neighborhood, and who in the fucking neighborhood gonna come out and dress head to toe, not showing none of their skin, busting out Radio Shack windows, holding a damn umbrella? Who the hell doing that from the neighborhood? Who the hell got their gear to be even wearing that shit? So they just ran it just like, oh, who's this guy? It wasn't ran like the fuck came from the neighborhood. Is this white man? That's how it should have been ran, because that's what the fuck it was. Lo and behold, about a day later, I don't know if y'all know what Young Turks are. They're a news station on the internet, and like their news is reliable. But Young Turks and Inside Edition both ran the story, and they were like, a white woman popped up and did an interview, and she was like, "That's my punk ass ex-husband." And that's exactly what she said. She was like, "That's my punk ass ex-husband. I know his stance from anywhere." And she said, "And that's his mask." Because she said that was a, some type of collector. It was I don't know which war she said. I don't know if she said World War I or World War II, but she said one of them damn wars. It was a collector's mask from, I think she said World War I. And she said, "I know their stance anywhere." And she said, "And not many people have that mask." And she said, "That's my punk ass ex-husband." And they were like, "Are you sure?" She was like, "I'm positive." She said that mask is rare. She said that mask is very rare. And she said, it's only a couple people that have it. And she said, and I know the way he walked and his stance. And she said, and that was his voice. She said, that's my ex-husband. And she said, and he's as white as me. And so Young Turks and New Inside Edition was the only two that ran. Or was that Holly? Yeah, I think it's called Inside Edition. But they was the only one that ran that story. Now, like I said, the other ones ran it, but they didn't run the part with the wife saying, "Hey, yo, that's my punk ass ex husband," um, and I believe her ass because we be knowing our punk ass exes. We be knowing their asses. And that was her punk ass ex husband. Because that woman said that shit with her soul. She was like, that's his punk ass. I was like, oh, you know they don't get along. Because she was like, that was his ass breaking the wind. I was like, she came and told everybody, that's your ass. So, but of course, he uh denied it, and of course he had an alibi, and of course his alibi, of course he was with the police chief, having lunch with the police chief. That was his alibi. I was like, bitch, that was your punk ass. Like your wife said, that was your punk ass. And that old man was killed a while ago. What old man was killed a while ago? I'm gonna jack her ass up for messing up my cup. She had to bite the thing or something. Cause it's like out of skipping. Okay, my bad, y'all. I was thirsty. Okay, what old man was killed? Tiana, you're so right. White people make everything. White Jesus was black. Um, that's why homophobic stuff and things against women rights because people keep changing it. Oh yeah, they changed everything. Egyptians was white. Everything is white. Just it's just like y'all gotta change the Egyptians to being white too. Like god dang, yeah, just what the black people just popped the fuck up one day. Like where's our origins? Because they know we the first one, but the way they teach it was we was just running in circles in Africa, confused, not knowing how to talk, barely walk, or wipe our ass. And then they came, boarded us up on ships, enslaved us, and gave us a life. That's how the fuck they got it in the history books. Literally, I remember reading um, Africans lived in huts made of grass and mud, ate raw fish, monkey meat, and was savages. Like, that's what our history book said. That is fucking crazy. That's what our history book said. I remember, you know, and not raw fish like, like the Japanese sushi, like just pick the motherfucker up and bite into it. Like, that's how the picture was drawn. Then it had the little monkey on a chain, cause it said they eat monkey, and then some kept monkey for pets, and they had they was naked except for having their little wee wees and vaginas covered. The women had they tatas out, which was marked out by all the teachers. The teachers had went through and put big old X's on the women tatas. Of course, they had no hair. I just I mean that's literally I that's what the fuck you said. Like they lived in huts made of mud, dung, and um grass. Yeah. So it's just like just fucking evil. Not we went over there and it was whole villages and kings and queens and princesses and royal families. None of that shit. Just living in huts, eating monkey meat and raw fish and trying to figure out what the fuck fire do. Okay, they ain't say that part, but they might as well. Hell. Okay, just like how they twist history, I used to think black history was just slavery until I grew up and realized, no, they just don't teach it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because that's what they taught. Like, that's what, that's what they taught. I remember it was like literally about black history in our history book. It was 3 pages. And like I said, some of the pages, would have like little drawings. It had that drawing of the hut made of dung, mud, and like grass and hay. It had like I said, the monkey. They had a monkey on a chain, and then on the other side, they had like a monkey on like what would be a rotisserie, and they had 2 women on the side twisting it because of course they weren't smart enough to get it to twist on its own, so they were sitting there twisting it. And then the man was kneeled down. uh I think he was like in front of fire. I think it was fire. He was kneeled down, and he had the fish, just like the raw fish, just biting into the raw fish. And it had, like at the end of the page, coming from like, the inside of the book where the seam is at, it had a woman and 2 kids. She had a whole, like a shoulder, one shoulder gown on, and then it had like two kids, which was little girls, and they all had baskets on their head. Just so typical. They all on one page. They put every typical, the hut houses, the similarity in the close knit relationship to the monkey, the woman carrying the water and the fruit on her head, and uh you know the man eating or fascinated by fire, eating a raw fish in front of fire. Think of the irony of that. Now he got a fish that he can gut and clean and cook, but he's going to sit in front of a fire and eat a raw fish, just bite into it, guts, veins, and all. Just who would I do too much? I agree with you. I don't think Jesus was white or black. Either I think he was Middle Eastern. I agree with you exactly. That's well said. That was the region he was born in. I doubt it was a white man walking around all these 10 people making miracles happen, and the Bible just happened to leave that out. I think that would have been very crucial to mention. It was a white man amongst all these brown people, because hell, it would have been a miracle. The fact that his mama was brown, his earthly daddy was brown, and his ass came out white. That would have been something to been said anyway. But like, hey, even though he was brown, of brown people came out white. But even still, the description describes a damn black man, and somehow they still come up with a white one. You feel like, well, damn. Shit come across a police scan, I bet you they ain't gonna confuse the shit for no white man. Just crazy. Crazy. They crazy. Let me quit playing. Let me let y'all go and carry my ass to sleep. Let me see. What's today, y'all? Monday? Hmm. When the next time y'all want to do a live? Y'all want to try for Friday? I think we could do one. If I put it off that far, I can make sure I get enough rest, make sure, I'm good enough to, do one Friday. I enjoyed you too, baby mama. We've been on here for 4 hours and 30 minutes, Lord. Will we be talking forever when we be talking? Okay, we'll do it Friday, and I will have um we'll have topics to talk about Friday. um I'll go through and make a list of what stars and people and all types of shit. We'll have a forum to follow Friday. We'll do it like that. And I probably put like a reminder up, maybe Thursday. Yeah, Thursday on I don't know if I can put a reminder up on your phone anymore, because when I be trying to read people community tabs, it be giving me message talking about some you can only read community tabs now on your laptop. So I don't know if I could post a community tab on my phone. And I only got my phone at my parents' house. I'm not bringing my laptop over here, because last time I did, it took me about a good damn 2 months to get it hooked back up to my internet versus my parents, and I ain't going through all that shit again. So, I'm gonna just have a better setup. Like, I'll be setting up somewhere Friday and just had a camera setting up to where I don't have to hold it and shit. Um, and I try not to be in my nightgown. I ain't gonna be promising no shit, nothing like that. But I might try. I ain't gonna make no promises. But I enjoyed you guys, and I want everybody back. Thank you guys for all the likes, because I think everybody liked, and I appreciate that. And I truly do miss y'all. And we will talk more, and in this quarantine, we'll talk more. We'll get together more and everything like that, because y'all will be a great part of my therapy. And because y'all always help me and make me feel better. And so we will definitely do this more. And we will definitely convene on Friday. If you have anything you want to talk about or anything like that, send it to me. Now I'm backed up on looking at my messages. So what I'll do if I see anything new, I'll start from the bottom and go back instead of going back to the bottom. Usually I go to the top and come down. But if I see anything new, I'll look at that part and but I'll start checking them um probably tomorrow and stuff because I ain't checked them in a while. I know people probably going smooth off. Like, check your damn inbox. What? People be getting mad at my ass. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. But anyway, I enjoyed you guys. And so I'm going to let you go. And we will see each other on Friday, okay? So I'll talk to everybody, say bye to each other. I give y'all a couple minutes to do that. Well, I'm gonna give y'all a minute to do that. But let me see what time it is. Yeah, that'll be up in a minute. Woo, if I had the Alice's today, I would have 45 minutes before I had to get the hell up. Thank you, Jesus. I ain't got it tomorrow. Okay. Okay, you guys, I'm going to talk to you later, okay? So I will see you all on Friday. I don't know the time yet, but it'll be like later. Maybe it'll be whenever my parents take their behinds upstairs because they be ear hustling, and I don't want them ear hustling in the living room. Be like, what you better talking about? What's the cuss word you said? Who are you talking to? Who can see my house? That'll be. I don't want to hear none of that, and that's gonna be my parents right there. Who on that line that can see my house? You be like, well, the wall. They can see the wall. Like what? Y'all know how it is with parents. You know. I enjoyed them, but my home, my home is waiting on me. But anyway, you guys, I love you guys, and I will talk to you Friday. Okay. Bye. I think I forgot how to log off this mug through the phone. Give me a minute. Share, save, highlight, mute microphone. Okay, there you go. Okay. All right, I found it. Bye, you guys. Have a good night.